Let him join. Y/N. The choice is yours. Let him join. Looks at you pleadingly. This is my new gimmick. Let him join. And then I wait 5 minutes because my chat is so slow because my settings never worked. Never let him join. The decision is made. No, okay, hello. Hi, good morning. Somebody actually said to let him join before I even asked the question. This is my new criteria. Every stream will now start with voting. Oh, hold on, the music's still off. I'm trying to wrangle my settings. I've been messing around with stuff a lot, so let me know if the sound is janked up, if the video is janked up, any of this stuff. But hello, good morning. Are we already starting with the tomatoes? Are we? Are we now? A man can't even join. I just joined. I'm new here. I just joined. You just let me join. It's true. Actually, that's a great tie-in. He is literally a vampire. He needs permission to join. That is actually such a good little connection there. Can I just tell you, like, so like in a previous life, believe this or not, I was actually like a writer, like an ASMR story creator, and I was writing this vampire script. And here's my little secret to the true OGs here in the backroom streets that are like, you know, behind the scenes, is that like in the first episode they go over like a bunch of vampire myths because this guy just got turned and he's like having fun with it and they're trying to figure it out. And there's like, you know, a moment where they're like, oh, one of the myths is they can't enter a place without express permission, right? That's very thematic to the story. That's all I want to say, is that is actually incredibly deliberate for you know how things work later on. Anyway, good poll chat. Good evening, good morning, hi. Can I just say, it is the sickest fucking thing ever. I'm just not used to it, but it's so fucking cool. Me on a whim, the dumbass that I am, just wandering through, I press the start streaming button, I start my little music, and the chat just starts up. That's so fucking cool to me. Thank you for being here. Hi, Joska, you are a vampire. You neither confirmed nor denied that? Oh, sorry, are you a vampire? You neither confirmed or denied that? Anyway, how are we doing? How are we doing today? So I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm so tired. so exhausted. It was not a good night of sleep. We're not feeling at our best. They are not sending their best to the stream today. Thank you for streaming. Very sweet. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling. You sound tired? Okay, well, sorry. That's not what I intended. Should I Mr. Beast it again and like blow out the eardrums of everyone listening? I just came to say hello and wish you a good stream. I'm going to the cinema with my friend. Take care, have fun, enjoy the movie. That is the highest grossing biopic film ever made. Whether or not that's deserved, you will decide. But enjoy your time, thanks. The MJ movie, that is. You should rest? No. No. I want to at least do something. So, but my conundrum is this: it's like I'm sleepy, I'm tired, but I imagine that during the course of streaming, I'll probably wake up a little bit. If not, my only stipulation is, well, I guess my two things about that is, you know, it might not be the longest stream. I still want to hit, you know, like 3 hours at least would be nice. But it might not be super crazy long of a stream. And I don't know if I'm ready to dive into VNs right now, because I just like reading, like comprehension might escape me. I feel self-conscious about it. Voice acting to any degree, not that I, you know, do it very well, like particularly crazily in the first place, but like I'm just worried about that. So like I'm gonna chill. I just still want to stream. I want to be here. I want to chill. So we might do other games. We might do like, is it list time? What I'm saying is the lists are destined to return. Sorry, I'm late. I was testing hypermobility shit. What the heck? What the hell? That's crazy. Jessica, how are you? I'm okay. I'm okay. Listing time. I have some thoughts I want to go over with you, chat. I've been thinking. I've been trying to work on the stream. It doesn't show yet, and I'm still using this garbage service that restreams it for me, and I'm trying to set up otherwise. I was supposed to stream like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, because I woke up just way too early. But it doesn't work. It can't, like, I've realized the problem with naming both of my channels just Joska is because like it's trying to connect them, but I literally can't tell which is which. And I don't want to stream to the main one, obviously. Does your model have legs, or are you just cut in half? Well, if I'm in this position, it should be... Pretty cool. Let me join? It does, but I'm scared that if I show you, it's gonna just like break it. I'm gonna have to zoom out, and then I won't be able to zoom in, and then it will be zooming all over the place. But I assure you I have legs. I promise. Name one Jerska? Name one, wait, name one what? I'm trying to get all this new stuff set up too. Oh, name one of the channels Jerska? That's what I tried to do. I think this one, technically, the one I'm on right now, should be renamed. It took me like an hour to do it, because just like I realized I had to do it on a completely different computer and browser, because something about my cookies or add-ons, even though I tried disabling them, or browser just didn't work. I can't update any of my YouTube stuff. It took forever. It's nonsense. It's garbage. We're still here though. Ultimately, we're still here. Okay, like I'm just trying to be here. Literally, that's my only thing. And I would never blame you if just the cobbled together with duct tape streams are not your vibe. Thanks for stopping in to try it. We're literally just, playing it by ear at all times. Joska by night now. Yeah, okay, so it did go through. Yeah, so like I was hoping that it would then show up differently in the multi-streaming add-on that I'm trying to get to connect to the accounts, and it still just hasn't. So I'm like, okay. All right. But I'm glad it at least finally worked, because that alone took way too damn long. How long have you had that model for? Like 2.5, like 3 years, something like that. Whenever I did my... Was it on my first stream? Was there ever a point where I wasn't streaming with this? Something like that, pretty much since the dawn of Joska. Did you ever have a chance to read the script I sent? I've been reading off and on. I have a lot to get through in my messages and DMs and mail. So, like, I've read a couple, but probably not if I haven't responded to you yet. But I'm trying my best, I promise you. I am spending hours every night trying to collaborate and communicate and discuss. I swear I'm trying. I'm trying really hard to be like online and be a content creator. I'm really trying. So yeah, so we may I might just start with a horror game, and then if we're feeling it, then we move to the VNs again. And the question there is naturally, so do we continue with To Eat a God? Which, by the way, so that's what we flipped last time. So for anyone that isn't aware, we're on a journey of VN exploration. So we're going through a bunch of VNs. We've compiled a ton. I arbitrarily decided, because I am me. Oh, hi. Whoa. I arbitrarily decided that they should be horror themed, because that's kind of just what I'm feeling in life right now. So yesterday on the previous stream, we randomly rolled and we landed on To Eat a God, which was, by the way, just like a lot of fun. It was actually more fun than I even expected, because I get nervous about the VN stuff, to be honest. Like, I just like get performance anxiety about it, because
Uncovered
I don't know,
make your home feel up to 20 degrees hotter. Stay cool and save up to 50% off custom window treatments during the 4th of July mega sale.
We got an ad. We got an ad. A second ad has hit the stream. I killed another one earlier. Or is that just me? Where? Oh, is that Spotify? Oh my god. Oh no, it's because I turned off all of my ad stuff. Because I was trying to do what I talked about earlier with my freaking stream rebranding, because it wouldn't go through on YouTube, and then I disabled all my ad blocks. Oh no. Hold on. Oh no, it's not a good sign. Everything is going wrong. You know, that makes sense. If I open this, is it going to open on the main screen? No? Okay. Hold on. Let him join. Oh, that's loud too. Let him join. I'm sorry. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Get out. Run. Leave. Flee while you can. No worries. Hold on. Squash him. It's summer. We may be accustomed to having bugs present. You just gotta get the repellent, squash their ass. This should be okay. Save. And let him join. Okay. And how about now? Awesome. Again, let me know if things might be too loud. It's scuffed. It's so scuffed. The S in Joska stands for scuffed. Precisely correct. Thank you for noticing. What the hell was I saying? I got so stun locked. Sorry, what was I saying? You must understand. And perhaps you don't morally agree with this. That's okay. I haven't heard an ad in years. I forgot what they even sounded like. I came here for professional streams. Now give them to us. Okay. Tightens my tie that I'm wearing. Ouch, very loud. Wait, was it? Ouch, very loud. Okay. I'm trying to because I don't think it could possibly go loud enough last time. Oh, let me adjust that too. What if we just sat here and did nothing all day, but adjust streams and nonsense? What about this? Okay, I don't want it to be too compressed and limited, but that should... maybe it's too quiet like that. Okay. Apologies if we die. Apologies for the tinnitus. Talking about To Eat a God and other VNs. Thank you. Thank you for letting me join. So last time we were playing this. So this is the first one we landed on. It was a lot of fun. I believe, if I had to guess, I probably took way too long to get through it. Or not even. No, I retract that. Scratch it from the record, please, stenographer. I took longer than the average playtime because we were having fun. We were talking about stuff. If you're a pizza topping, what would you... I'm stun locked. Pineapple, I think, because I love pineapples. Ironically, though, I don't think they belong on pizza, which also I think suits me. It's me, or it's something I connect with, but it doesn't belong. And that's what I write about on my sad guitar songs that are... I don't know what we're doing. Hi. Jessica, I'm sorry. Named it Tomato. You dressed me as a cat, but named it Tomato because you're evil? Well... It's just a sweet thought, to be honest. Joska oh yeah, we became a dad. Me and this gentleman right here. This was, not to, don't, I mean, that's my memory. Don't steal it. But that was the scene of the night, I believe. And yeah, we fathered twin children. It was a wild time. I fucking love pineapple. Same. It is the best fruit. I will stand by this. It is simply the best. Jorkan was trying to run from his obligations. Well, to be fair, I was kind of baby trapped by this crazy creature, this demigod entity thing. Okay, anyway, so the point is, we spun randomly to decide the game. We played it. It was awesome. Died a million times. Had a great time. We will most likely play more of this, but now we have the question of how do we proceed? Because we have naturally, of course, the lists. The lists remain. We have so much to get through, and also I robbed this wonderful creator of a chance to be played, but there's all of these left. So okay, how do you do that? If Jorkan is going to take more than 2 or 3 hours to even do one route in I think it said a 4-route game. Oh, let me just check. Possible endings. Maybe it doesn't say routes. 4 to 6 hours of playtime. To be honest, it's possible we're on track, but 350 CGs? This game goes hard, actually, may I say. Well done. Point being, if Joska takes that long to get through that little game, it's like, how are we going to get through everything? It's not feasible. It's not possible. So we were talking about, you know, okay, do we have a system of like trying games for a little bit and then moving on, which I think is simply what we have to do. I don't know how much longer this route was, is my only concern. If it was like we were near the end of this one, which seems possible, then I could maybe jump back in like right now for like 30 minutes from it. Although, man, I maybe have to wake up a bit more, but yeah, so like we're figuring this out. So here's my new thing, okay? Listen, I know I have indoctrinated you to, at least ostensibly, because if you say not, then there might be consequences if you disagree with me, but we love lists here. Right, Chad? Right? We love lists. We love them. Finish this game. But the game is like, the game probably has like 2 other routes at least, aside from the one we did. So to do it would be, you know, like like 10, 12 hours, which is fine. I don't mind that, but it's like, the point is to kind of like, you know, check out a bunch of stuff and eventually settle on one. So we love lists. If you put coffee and tea together, that will get you bouncing. I already had some coffee and I can't do the double dipping of coffee. Love a good list, love them. Okay, excellent news, excellent news. The chat is this is why this is why I stream every day, because everyone is just like me with a love of lists. So lists suck. Fuck that. I thought of something better. Lists are lame. What does this make you think of, real quick? Does anyone know? I've immaculately drawn the first step of the new process. Lists are for losers. Anyone that likes a list, to be honest, like, I wouldn't trust that person. I just wouldn't trust them. I would be side-eyeing them. Just be careful around list enjoyers. We've moved on to something better. Instantly, yes. Okay. Tourney bracket. Absolutely correct. So what if there was a system to try out games? Whoops. Surely there's a way to do this, right? I should be able to like copy this or something. Oh shit. Oh god. Me learning how to use a computer. 2026. What if there was a way in a world? What if we, okay, so what if this is the thing? Let me just run my idea past you. Don't tomato me yet. It's a good idea, I promise. So, okay, so what if, like, you have, what if you have like a bracket system? So we have games, okay? And we try them for a certain amount of time. We like try like a small route or like an hour or something. The games will still be random, so it's like you roll to see who's fighting who, okay? So you do that, game 1 versus game 2, we try them both, we enjoy them, we go through a little, loading the tomatoes, they aren't ready yet, they're not even ripe, okay? We can't tomato yet, they're not ready. So we try some games, hit them head to head, give them each, like, you know, it depends, I'm not sure what the first bracket would be, like, you know, 30 minutes, an hour or something, and then we ruminate, okay? We discuss, we reflect on our feelings, on our experiences, and we decide who makes it through to the next round, where they will fight the winner of the previous one until we find a winner that we actually just play through in its entirety completely. Okay, this is my idea. This is me at the conference room with my whiteboard, okay? What do we think? Is this the worst idea you've ever heard, or is it the best? Be honest. Be honest. Don't be jealous, okay? Jealousy of my brilliance may cloud your judgment. just 5 out of 10? 5 out of 10? You think it's a 5 out of 10? I think it's a good idea. I think it's kind of cooking. So are we going to work backwards through the bracket once we finish with the winner? So like we have a couple options. So we could, if once we finish, like, you know, there's a final winner, the super mega, you know, when we are like, okay, this is our game, like we all vibe with this, it, you know, it won in the marketplace of ideas, so we play through it. Which isn't to say, of course, by the way, real quick, that the losers are like bad games or inferior, because sometimes it simply is a matter of time and place, and also who you get pitted against. That's just life. 8 out of 10 because of the commitment. See, that I like that better. 10 out of 10, thank you. That's actually glazing too much. Now I feel like it's insincere. I'm kidding. So once we find our winner, then we're like, okay, here we go. Like, this is our game. We're gonna be playing through this. We're gonna play through the entirety of it and commit to it. So once we finish with that, we'll have other options. So we could just like make all of the second place games, like, you know, we could play through more chapters of those and see how we feel, or we could start from the beginning, because I'm sure over the course of this we'll have new ideas and new suggestions for games. 9 out of 10, it's pushing it. I'm a little doubtful that it's that good, but all right, if you really think so, thank you. Blushes. Ooh. 9.95 out of 10. Commit to it. What if I love the raising hand emoji as well. Thank you. Yes. What if you beat the game by the end because it's short? That's one issue that I have considered, and I have no idea how to handle that. It might simply be that like that breaks the system, and frankly, like, you just win. Short games, just like short kings in real life, really, if I had to say, to be honest, are just like winners by nature. So it might just be that if that's the case, you know, you dang it, you got one past me. You did it. You win. You got your whole game played. Well done. Hey, Joska, I have a question. Yes, you in the back. Isn't that, by the way, like a name of... Anyway, yes, kid at the back. Not the short... Excuse me. Who said I was a short king? I've heard rumors. Everyone is saying this. I've heard this. Everyone knows this. If you beat it, the other one wins because it's unfinished. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess true. Like, we could just work backwards down the list. Because, okay, but by the end, it would naturally be, like, probably 2 are facing off. And to be honest, like, it wouldn't surprise me, yeah, if like, how do I, hold on. Can I illustrate this better? Let's just, like, do this whole thing. Can we, like, possibly... There has to be, like, a flip... rotate? Hold up. Flip. Perfect, okay. Okay. And then hold on. Let me illustrate my brilliant idea for you. Well, I guess technically it would be like, whatever, you get the point. So it's like by the end, there's going to be 2 that like face off and then 1 wins, right? So you could just work backwards. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, once we get to like the final brackets here, that you start basically, you know, probably even just completing them, because you're going to be doing, you know, maybe hours at a time or something. So like we're getting pretty deep into these final games. Now, I will admit, it's not going to be, and it's not going to be the most cohesive run through of a game, but you know what? That's life. In life, maybe when shows are coming out, you know, like you're waiting for a new episode and you watch something else in between. It's not too terrible. I don't mind that. I'm a chaotic guy, okay? If you should know anything about me by now, it's that I operate purely on whim. So I like this. This feeds my ADHD fucking brain, okay? You know what? I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Although most of you were very, you know, kind and supportive like always. Hey guys, by the way, yeah, hi everyone, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. Thanks for hanging out. Does completion change how much a game is valued? No. Well, there's not even any value. Like so I love to yap. I would love to yap about all of this forever. So like naturally, of course, once we have a couple dozen VNs under our belts, we're absolutely going to be doing the dumbest, weirdest, you know, silliest tier lists you've ever seen, and we're going to be talking about games then. But like, you know, just because a game happens to make it to the finals of the tournament says absolutely, completely, like simply nothing about its value or quality. It simply does not. All it accounts for is just like the whims of everyone else combined, which is a chaotic, inconsistent thing at that exact moment in time. it might as well be its own randomizer, but it's just fun. It's just like, you know, we all vote whoever happens to be chilling in the stream. You know, we play some games, have some laughs, have some goofs, some jaunts, maybe get pregnant, maybe have a couple children along the way. Good times are had, and we evaluate the experience, and we're like, which one would we like to continue in the future for the, you know, just like quicker than the others. We thrive on chaos and yapping. Thank you. Frankly, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. You can't stop me. You're pregnant? Congrats, thanks. We did twins, actually. So, by the way, you owe me twice as many baby shower gifts, just saying. You're pregnant? Yes. You subscribe for the yapping. Oh, excellent news, excellent news. Let the yapping join. Where's the tourney bracket? Oh god. Let the tourney bracket join. Tourney bracket looks at you, and I look at him. It's like me bringing my friend. Yo, I just picked this guy up on the way here. Let him join. Let him join. Could I persuade you with a tourney bracket style, ridiculous, chaos, maddening version, the way to play VNs? Let him join. Good morning. I literally just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. You don't let us gift you things anyway. True. Well, when you put it like that, then I make the rules. I'm beholden to no one. Great point. Whoa. Excellent point. True. Literally, my stream is so broken. I've installed add-ons and so many things. I can't even mess with the chat now. So how do we make the bracket thing work? So I think essentially the only thing to decide is to find a good time frame, and I imagine this will be different for VNs and versus different like horror games, just normal ones. I'm beholden to no one, even myself. True. Actually true. Like literally, I come to you and I spend the first 30 minutes of stream being like, guys, I have the best idea. Like I come like a child, like wanting you to hold my idea up on the fridge with this tournament bracket thing. I guarantee 2 days from now, I'm going to be like, yeah, that was dumb. Anyway, we're going to do it differently now. I guarantee it. Will you be playing VNs today? I am not sure. So I'm not feeling 100%. I'm feeling super tired. VNs first. I thought that maybe because this is an untried system, okay, this is experimental, that it might be best to try it with some of the horror games first. And to be honest, this exact specific glorious wonderful system, it might just suit other games. Like VNs might be literally the worst kind of game to do with this. Like that is certainly the most chaotic version because, you know, like that's a cohesive story, that's like a more chill thing, that's like long lasting, as opposed to most other games, which I feel like it's much more reasonable to just jump in and out kind of on a whim. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm me, so I'm still totally down to fucking just jump through VNs like crazy. That's just who I am. So we probably will still do it, but we'll see. So I'm thinking like, so, you know, let me chill and let me join. Let me see how I'm feeling. Because again, I will say, to eat a god here might be lucky. Because like I'm already invested in the route that we got, and this might also expose a critical flaw in my system. I am already invested in the route that we got. So like I might just be tempted to like at least we finish that. Maybe we could start with that. Finish up the route. Because, you know, nice like we ended last time in the middle. Maybe we finish that up now and then we jump onto something else. Oh man, you just gotta give me a minute to get my second wind. Maybe sleep because you need sleep. No, well, I don't think I'm going. It's not that I'm gonna be sleeping. I simply can't sleep. That will not be happening. So this is actually good. It's pushing me to be productive because I was just zombie mode before. I was just like slumped over in my chair. So it's good that I am streaming. I think this is good. It's productive. I just like don't have much energy. I'm just kind of. I'm trying not to, you know, make that too obvious, but that's what I thought. What if you really enjoy something and want to finish it, but system says no? like, yeah, that's the issue. And it might be it might literally be a mirror of our experience with Unum, which was that, like, you know, at first I'm like, oh, you know, get out of here, gross weirdo, I don't like any of you. But then immediately, like 2 minutes later, I'm like, he's my son, I would do anything. Well, I guess, okay, well, he's my husband, I would do anything for him. Nobody lay a hand on my beautiful boy. And I get too attached, and now I'm just like Team Unum. So, like I said, there may be flaws in the system. So certainly I will tell you this, the tournament bracket, the trope tournament works far better with probably literally everything else compared to VNs, but we might still do it with VNs anyway. If we get attached to a VN and I'm like, okay, we should be stopping to try another game, but I don't want to, then I guess that's just, you know, I'm learning about myself. To be fair, he's your husband now. He is. He is. It will make you love your children in a few minutes. That's going to be a harder task. The kids, not sure. Although I will say they are probably, the vibes tell me that those kids are going to grow up in like 5 minutes. They're going to be full adults, like models and everything. They're going to be like interacting and doing taxes before you know it. And then, because I'm their dad, they're going to be like, yeah, like I know, you know, freelance, like self-employment can be one of the hardest, like sort of tax, you know, jobs to manage. Sit down, grandpa, like let's walk you through it. And I'm like, oh, bless your soul, I love you so much. You do you, Joska, you literally make all the rules. I'm a king rat. You're just very committed to him. At the moment, I am committed to him. Honestly, I get so invested in VN's characters that it can go hard. It can be hard to let go. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. My issue is just that it's like, so there's two conflicting things here, because it's like, yeah, VNs especially are a bad system to do that with. Hello, Joskin chat. Hi, welcome in. Welcome everyone. Thanks again for chilling, for hanging out with me. It's what was I saying? Holy fuck. Literally, what was I just saying? It's a hard system to do it with. I had a thought. Oh, but the other issue though is just that, like, so we have what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 games, 22 visual novels on the list. So it's either like, you know, we end up playing, you know, 2 over the course of our lives, or we get to kind of like sample a bunch of them in rapid succession, like speed dating, you know, and end up with a boyfriend by the end that, you know, like kind of at least get to sample everything. Hi, what did I miss? Not much. We're hanging out. I'm explaining the new stream system that you're gonna have to endure for the next, you know, like probably 2 streams before I drop it for something else. AKA Joska in 30 hours. In 30 in Joska hours. Dude, I'm realizing that, yeah, I might not be able to VNs. I'm gonna listen whilst getting ready to go out. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your day as well. Okay. Joska, 2 neurons fighting for 3rd place. That's just a great sentence. Thank you for that. We'll do what you like and we'll enjoy it because you'll enjoy yourself. I mean, thank you for just, you know, for that. Feel free to push back as well. I know I'm the streamer. I'm not trying to honeypot you into disagreeing to be banned. That would be crazy, but you know, ultimately, like, you can't stop me. So feel free to disagree and argue as well, because I like to think, you know, I'm not the most unreasonable person. I'm simply confident in my knowledge of myself, which is that I am not able to sit still enough to. I need this. I love this sentence too. It was a good one. Good thing there's no mod. Oh, yeah. Well, wouldn't you like to know? Mind your business. Revolutionary. Excuse me. Chill. Relax. I allow you the tomato privilege. Don't make me take it away. I can ban emotes in these chats. I'll have you know. So, okay. Do we try it? Tell you what. Oh, see, okay, all right. Enjoy. I allow you. Maybe he has a secret mod, but he loves tomato time. I don't love tomato time. Don't revise my own opinions. Like gaslight me into acting like I liked it the whole time. I do not enjoy tomato time. It's not even like it's not even a fruit. How many people do you know who thought tomatoes were vegetables? And you're like, oh, actually, that's a fruit. And they're like, what the fuck? Mind blown. It's just tsundere? Well, all right. I'm French, Jessica. Revolution is in my blood. Fair. Okay. Honestly, fair. I don't love it. It's not even... Well, actually, to be honest, it is growing on me more and more over time as a food option. The French aren't real. Good point. Didn't consider that. I would like to see the rebuttal to be considered. Viva la tomato. Yeah, I'll allow it. Hey, Jessica, will you be live tomorrow too? So, with the understanding, and thank you for the question, puts on my glasses and reclines in my chair as if I'm diving into a deep, complicated, intricate topic. With the understanding that Joska is Joska and literally do not believe his lies, like literally just trust him on nothing, I would like to. Yeah, I would like to. But I can't guarantee anything. Even if I like expect to, you know, I'm me. Right now, I'm trying to do lots of streaming. Just to be more active, to force myself into like doing something instead of, for example, zombie moding today. So I would like to, especially because I have a little nice streak going. The issues are that it's making it harder to keep up with the other things, and I really need to be editing like an actual video more so now. I'm trying, like I said before, in the past, not super recently, but like I'm trying to get also like to maybe teach an editor like how to use the program I use and see if they kind of, if we sync up on how we do like special effects and stuff like that, so somebody can maybe help take half of the videos off my hands in the future, possibly. So I'm hoping that in the future I will have more time to kind of act on a whim like this. And do streams and you know, come up, spend my days just the most productively being like, what if I made it a tournament bracket? The most genius idea. What if I made it a tournament? English ASMR was an experience for me. It's interesting. I guess it makes sense how many, you know, like natively English speakers listen to English ASMR. Actually makes perfect sense to me because it is, you know, a dominant language in the world. Maybe soon, like the Chinese ASMR will pop off and overtake it. But actually that makes perfect sense, which is, it selfishly to me, just very cool because I get to kind of hear from people from all over the world, which is just like such a fun experience. Especially as somebody who more and more, and ideally more in the future, is trying to travel and go to different countries and, you know, do all that stuff. Let's do a guy who swaps between French and English in his vids all the time. That just seems a little confusing. As a German, I could never listen to German ASMR? Really? Is it just too... Really? Well, interesting. I feel like German has a reputation for being like kind of this blunt, you know, kind of like barbaric sounding language. I never got that. To be honest, I'm like, and no offense, like French is supposed to be the beautiful one. I'm kind of like more into German just as a sound, like as the way it sounds. Do you know how to speak other languages? Not really. I could manage in Japan. I know enough Japanese to get by. I used to know more and I've dropped it over time. I need to pick it back up again, but that's about it. I should, as a New Mexican, I should know Spanish. And again, I did know more in the past. Shamelessly, I've retained none of it. Norwegian ASMR would be cringe as hell. It's so interesting. I hear this sentiment from a lot of Europeans where they're like, yeah, like, you know, the ASMR kind of vibe, like the intimate, you know, kind of like soft, intimately speaking to you thing is like disgusting in my language. It's so cringe and stuff like this. I've heard this sentiment at least a few times, and I wonder where that comes from. Filipino ASMR makes me feel odd. This is so interesting. It's a very beautiful sounding language. I tried learning and just couldn't for German. I actually think so. the harsh languages have always sounded pretty to me. Yeah, which is cool. Like, turns out that different people can exist in this world with different preferences, and that's cool. Whenever you're feeling down about yourself, just know that, like, you know, whatever you're self-conscious about, like, and is considered not the ideal, like, there's just people like me who will be like, that's my favorite. It's like there's like a meme of, like, you know, if we were like looking at a game like this, all of the beautiful, handsome men, or, you know, men characters, like, designs, you like scoot them to the side to expose the little slobbering gremlin in the corner, and you're like, that one's my favorite. I love that one. That one's the best. Sorry, I'm also fidgeting with a practice ballad song on the desk. I've just realized that it's been in my hands the whole time. I need to contain myself. Good God. Wild that we can have different preferences. I know, like, mind actually blown, but, like, it's like the you know, I live in memes. It's like the, you know, bell curve meme, where it's like on one side is like, you know, oh, people have different preferences, dum-dum. And then you get here and you're like, yeah, of course they do. But then you get here and you're like, dude, people have different preferences. Like, it hits different. You're like, that's actually the coolest. Like, that actually is kind of profound. Just the amount of differences a human can, like, you know, embody from another in such ways that, like, seem kind of impossible. Like, it's crazy. Like, you literally, like, it's hard to truly feel it sometimes, especially if you're self-conscious, that, like, the things that you worry about might actually be good to somebody. Anyway, this is what you get when Sleepy Joe comes on the stream. Okay, so hello, Jessica. I'm new here. First live stream with you. Oh, hey, welcome in. Welcome. Well, then, allow me to quickly explain my quick recollection. I have a practice ballad song too. I learned a few tricks. It's so fun. And also, it just gets you points. It looks so sick. I guarantee it's maybe a little show-offy, but if you ever get the chance to naturally just kind of whip out some ballad song tricks in front of somebody, they're like, whoa, damn, okay. A ballad song is like a butterfly knife, yeah. It's like the flippy little knife, yeah, it's a little flippy knife. One of these bad boys. These are fun. You can use a normal one too, which is better for the weight distribution. I mean, you know, because it's more natural. You just got to tape up the edges, or you know, you gotta, or just suffer the consequences. Hi, welcome in. But yeah, so welcome everyone. Thanks again. Hollow Knight soundtrack, my beloved. I know. I gotta say the Silk Song didn't hit me quite as hard, but I haven't like truly dived into Silk Song either. Silk Song was during my Germany like back-to-back 3 ear infection arc, which went crazy. What a fever dream of a fucking like couple weeks that was. Jesus Christ. It was like it's all just like a haze to me. The spy's knife, exactly, yes. It's fun. It's not practical, but it's fun to just flip this flippy boy around. Want to hear Green Path OST? Hold on. I gotcha. Yeah. Whoop. Where are we? Where am I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have this new chat now. I'm trying to acclimate too. I guarantee you, things are going to be changing. This is just the awkward, you know, the weird random start to streams. In theory, we're going to improve over time. We're going to actually get like, you know, some kind of unified setup here. It's going to be great. I'm loving the music. Hollow Knight goes crazy. Yeah. I have a knife collection going. Knife collection's fun. Sword collection's fun and nerdy as fuck, but it's like, you know, it's obviously the just the bigger version, right? Good morning, Joska Nation. Hello, welcome in. Hi, welcome back. Good to see you. Scuff who? Don't know him. True. So, okay. I'll try. I'm gonna try. I think what we're gonna do. Here's my vibe. And again, I apologize. This might be a bit of a shorter stream. I got like at least another like 2.5 hours in me. some streams simply will be shorter. Like I assume, like especially on these secondary channels like the YouTube and Twitch here, like there's no downside to streaming, right? Like literally, you know, even if it's just a duct taped together mess, like it's not a hard, like it's not gonna, you know, bug anyone to be streaming, I assume, because it's not like I'm streaming on the main channel where there's a like people might just be like, oh, I just want the actual ASMR stuff. So I want to just stream more and like kind of just make that a habit, hammer it into my system, just get used to it, especially because I'm the kind of person who will anxiously, you know, like come up with like reasons not to and just kind of like, you know, worry about everything. I'm just going to keep doing it. So like, yeah, I'm just going to be here. It may not be the most goated streams you've ever seen, but I feel like it's better to just do it. So here we are. There really is no downside. That's kind of what I feel, except for, you know, like a 30-minute stream would suck. Like an hour-long stream would suck. I want at least like, you know, a couple hours. But aside from that, like, yeah, I'm just going to keep doing it. They may not be quality, but they will be quantity, okay? Sometimes that is acceptable. That is for the, maybe not for the best, but like if I had to choose, I'm going to try to go for like, you know, scuffed little random meandering, you know, tired streams often over like a goated, actually on brand ASMR, like nicely formatted stream once every year. I feel like that's what streams are for. So I'm gonna be here. It may not be the best, but we're gonna be here. We're gonna be chilling. Sometimes it'll be shorter. Sometimes we'll have literally no idea what to do, and we'll just talk about ballad songs and the back rooms for like hours. So thank you, by the way. The fact that I can literally do that, again, is so sick. Like, doesn't post any notifications anywhere, doesn't like, you know, advertise the stream to most places most of the time, literally starts up at random times. And by the way, that will get worse in the future, and I apologize. My sleep schedule is just an absolute fucking monster of a beast that cannot be tamed. Believe me, I've tried. And still has people to hang out with. How fucking lucky am I? That's so sick. I can't believe that they let me join. And by extension, you're welcome all the time, and thank you for showing up. As I tried to say about 4 minutes ago, here's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna, because you got in, you got the you know, founder edition, you got the early sign-on bonus to Eat a God. You lucked out. I want to finish the route. Let's play through this if I can. If I'm literally just stumbling over my words, I might get too embarrassed and swap to something else. But I'm gonna try. Let's finish this route at least, Unum's route. And then I think what I'm gonna do is try my newly patented tournament system with some of just the normal horror games from before. So it's gonna be horror themed as always, because chatting about nonsense and butterfly knives for hours is very spooky. Nora talked about you a lot yesterday. What the heck? My senpai? My heart starts fluttering. Presses my fingers together as I look down at the ground. Or was it? I don't even know if that's the context. I just stray caught that at the corner of my eye. Just completely stun-locked me. I'm so glad I got a chance to catch you on stream for the first time. Big fan of your ASMR. You're one of the best that I know. Sincerely, thank you so much. It's can I be honest? One of the hardest things is just like, that sounds weird. Like I don't know how to handle that. Thank you. It's like I always feel like I don't express the gratitude that I feel enough. Like that's truly like so cool. Thank you. Like it's so cool. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I appreciate it very much. So okay, so yeah, so we're gonna do some more To Eat a God. We're gonna, what if we eat Unum? What if we, I guess we kind of did when we stabbed him. So let me give you the rundown. I wonder if I can, what if we employ some seriously crazy tech, the narcissism tech? Because I don't know how many, you know, we're going to do a quick recap, just since we're finishing this route kind of halfway through. If I can navigate through my own stuff here. Okay. Can I not do that? Wait, why is it not working? Hold on. Chill past me. Be quiet, silly baka. Okay. So quick rundown of this game. Don't mind if I just pull up the best room. Wait, also I just realized I keep forgetting to have chat open too. My apologies. Does this still work? Okay, cool. We're in business. Actually, I'll be up here because this works better for the VN stuff. So we're gonna run through this route. So this game, it's a little bit. In fact, let me remind myself here, because like I feel like this first part was kind of like suspicious or like deceptively important. But essentially, we seem to be a puppet created by somebody called Mother, and we are finding ourselves in a world of symbols, which are like these sort of demigod representations of ideas. Like Unum seems to be like a sun god because everyone around him is too. Point being that we're here. We get summoned here, and we're told that basically we need to play nice. We are like something called a puppet, which is used to like satiate them. They feed off of the essence of like us, like something like us that is summoned by Mother. I'm so sorry to the devs of To Eat a God, by the way, that you have to that this is the explanation you get. Like I just imagine someday they listen in and they're you know, they sink into their desk, their head in their palms, and they're like, dude, that's not what happened. We get summoned, okay? There's these crazy creatures, symbols. Turns out they're a bunch of hot boys, by the way. We have chosen... Oh my God. We need to basically placate and play nice to try and survive. And it seems to be implied as well that each death that you may or may not encounter is actually canon. So we have chosen to spend our time hanging out with this beautiful redhead boy here. He's kind of like a psycho yandere type, but turns out that he's actually a fairly gentle dude. May have killed us a couple times, but you know, to be fair, we also killed him. So, you know. So he basically we had a child. We had 2 children with this gentleman. He like reached into his soul, pulled out his essence, and fused it with us because we are like we're full human, which can somehow like combine with these creatures to actually create some kind of like middle offspring. Tomato boy. True. Here, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Internet, please, I beg of thee, bro. It's just hopeless. Did he say hot boys? What? I mean, were you looking at the screen? Okay, it's not gonna let me do this. I just wanted to show the wispy little child. Oh, there we go. Here's my sons. We have children, so I don't quite know like the overarching story, and I imagine that would become more clear once we choose another route and start to piece things together from all sides. But I can't even tell you particularly why he wanted to do that, but there they are. How did Let's Play horror games lead to M pregnancy? It's a great question, and to be honest with you, I'm just here for it. If I don't know what to expect and I'm playing a game and then the next thing I know I have twin children, okay, you know what, then I'm interested. Yeah, so now that you've had the greatest explanation that could possibly be given, now that you understand perfectly all of the nuances of the story, we can begin. He tried to resist. I did actually. I killed this motherfucker. I killed him. This is his soul. You know what I did? I took out my butter knife, freshly slick from the toast, from the butter on it, and I stabbed it through his fucking palm. And he died, and I won the game, by the way. Gotta head to work, so I'll watch the rest of this later. See you. Have a good rest of the stream, Jessica. Thank you. Take care. Good luck at work. Appreciate you. Oh, the death counter. Excellent news. So we died to Nola twice, Unum twice, the symbols as a collective once, the wives twice, although kind of the same ending, but kind of not, and Septim once. Oh yeah, Septim killed us. I totally forgot about that. I wonder if we can quickly showcase just again a quick little catch up. I'm not stalling playing the game. I would never do that. Nola seems to be like he is the owner of the void, which is where we find ourselves. Since the creator's disappearance in the garden, he's said to have become somewhat of a hermit. I might be a little lost on some of the intricacies of what happened. Septum, I think we could have taken this dude's route. He seems to be a much more kind of like serious, knowledgeable, mentally stable kind of gentleman. Naturally, of course, because he's the tall one, and this guy's the gremlin, the small one. Although, you know, not like a manlet or anything. You would never stall doing anything. Thank you for understanding. I love random BNs you find on a Tuesday afternoon. That's like literally like the soul of the stream, I think. Septum is the 7th symbol of the ruler of the garden. So I guess they each represent an aspect of the ruler or something. I'm so sorry. I'll have to figure this out better. But so we dodged this guy's route. We ended up marrying Unum, essentially. He is now a co-father with us to our beautiful baby boys, representative of the sun. Some of these are his wives. So we died mostly to this guy. This guy is fucking unhinged, and I love him for it. I actually would have chosen his route, I think, of all of them. I'm just noticing how red all of their skin is, too. Is there a reason for you choosing that avatar? You mean this little thing? I scrolled through, I looked up like free avatars for whatever program I was using. Scrolled through for like 1,000,000 hours. Well, okay, scrolled through for like an hour. Grabbed like 2 dozen. One of them had the mouth tracking, and so I used it. I mean, I can be like a silly little ghost if you want. I think it's Sextum. Yeah, they're named off of like Latin numbers, like slightly, you know, different versions, but obviously. Wait, this guy's the first guy's kind of fine. Nola, I think so. Personally, you know, like I would have chosen his route, but he's also like a fucking psycho, just so you know. And he's not like, honestly, Unum, I think actually would appeal to a lot of people because he's like yandere in the streets, but like actually nice, caring, and gentle in the sheets. So it's like kind of the best of both worlds. Like I think you get the excitement of the yandere up front, but then you don't get the psychotic, like actual harmful, like I will literally kill you and like cage you forever. And you're like, no, it was fun at first, but actually I realize I'm dying. Nola is like the opposite, kind of like this dude's actually a fucking sociopath, I think. I don't know where Septum falls on the scale here. This is my immaculate appraisal so far from extensive analysis, obviously. The freak for freak speed dating to 2 children pipeline is crazy. It's a classic. You got to be careful. The classic pipeline got swept up away. Another one. Joska is canonically 3 apples stacked, wearing a pink wig. Was it? I'm pretty sure there was a half in there that you're forgetting, but okay. Cute, gentle, crazy yandere versus hot, but absolutely cracked sociopath. Yeah, and I mean, like, I wouldn't blame anyone for finding him hot, too. Like, let's be honest. All peak form, pretty much. Killed him just to see the ending. This dude, or if you mean Unum, I killed him because that's what I should have done in that situation. I'll remind you, I stand by my decision. When he tried to say, hey, have a child with me, I said, no, thank you. He was like, oh, fine. Die to my wives. Be gone, you bug. And so I'm totally justified doing what I did. If that's what you mean, if that's not what you meant, then I apologize. I retract my statement. Thanks for hanging out on stream, by the way. Okay, let me launch it up. Let's do it. Let's where is, surely it's simply in the downloads tab somewhere here. Surely to eat a god. Okay, thank you for hanging out with me on my immaculate stream. So 1 hour in, to be honest, I feel like 1 hour of rambling is just kind of, I think it's actually kind of good. I think it's kind of like essentially the notification goes out because I don't, you know, post again on socials or anywhere. I'm not like, hey, I'm going to be streaming. Come check me out. I think it actually works. He sicked the wives on us. He did. Wives? Nope, I agree with your statement. He, the redhead one, Unum, our husband. Yeah, it turns out, by the way, I'm a side piece, by the way. I'm like fourth in line. Can you believe that? Kind of offensive. I'm not even his main squeeze, I don't think. Well, I mean, I'm his, I guess, his squeeze of the month, maybe. I don't know how many times, this guy's got like 3 wives. Who knows what he gets up to? Who knows what other cute little pink-haired anime boys he finds, right? Who even knows? Okay. Disrespecting our short king. Excuse me. Do his wives have children with him too? I think they're special. They actually don't. So they are also like, created. This is some kind of like conceptual being that represents certain things. They are not human, and it seems like the symbols, as they're called, can only create other beings, offspring with humans. They said that the blonde one did it too, which is where red one got the idea. I think the wives are more of a title. I know, I'm sure they are. After D&D session, I can finally watch the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. That's awesome. Dude, D&D is so fun. Someday... okay, let me not phrase it that way. There is a world in which I would love to do D&D. And I'm sure that is probably like a super popular option for ASM artists, right? I have to imagine. It's like a perfect format for it. I love D&D. It's just like, it's such a time commitment is the issue. Oh, I forgot the problem with this game. No, okay, this game... Is it like this? Can we do this? This game freaks the hell out when you try to... Why is it... Okay, let's try this. This game does not like being video captured. I think this game is actually an anomaly. The NOLA route sounds interesting. Like I said, I would have taken it first, but I think that's got to be like the secret third route. Final... Game, please. Why is it like this? How do we get it to just work? I don't know how I did it last time. Oh my god. To eat a god. Oh. Okay, everyone be chill. Don't like look directly at it. The stream has showed up. I think it's shy. Like, you have to actually enjoy the stream with your eyes closed now, or else the video is going to go away, which is like paradoxical, I know. Jessica play BG3? I beg. That could be possible. I never beat it. I do need to beat it. We're not going to be only exclusively playing horror games or horror VNs on stream. Someday I'm sure we'll just play random stuff. Especially since, like, again, ultimately my goal is to just stream more often. So, video capture and Alt Tab. The 2 bottlenecks of all streams. Is Alt Tab a bottleneck of stream? I don't understand that, actually. Wait, is this freaky or freaky spooky? It's not that spooky. It's not like actually spooky. It's not horror themed, really. It's more just that you can get iced if you say something wrong. They're very trigger happy. Okay, so oh yes, okay, so okay, all right, hold on. Let me get a drink. Let me remember. Alt Tab, game crash, rinse, repeat. Oh hell yeah, okay. Do most games, I don't actually know of any games that hate being Alt Tab. Had a D&D session last night. We're also fighting gods. How relevant. Stray would be a good game to stream. To be honest, I just don't have that much interest in Stray from what I saw. I think it's cute, but it just personally just didn't interest me that much. Which is strange because I'm a cat enjoyer. I love cats. Okay, so so this was the absolute just like, so this is where we found ourselves, huh? Like you start this game falling through a void, landing on a table, and probably getting your heart literally ripped out of your chest. Like you're being sacrificed to an Aztec god. Then like 2 hours later, or even less probably, you find yourself reading the sentence, you two spend most of your time taking care of the babies. You and your husband. So let's begin. So yes, so we have 2 twin children with our husband, this red-haired one. And I still don't know why. It simply seems to be because he's curious about it. I actually don't I don't know if I missed it or what. I actually don't understand why why he has such an interest in this. But he does, and we created children. And also he learned how to prepare food, because apparently, like, if we eat normal food that isn't purified or something, we just die, basically. So here we are. Well, you instruct Unum on how to care for them, as you still can't touch them. Oh, because they're also like, he's like a sun god, basically, and they're like also embodying that trait, so they're like thermally just ridiculously hot. And you've confirmed it yourself when you tried to touch one of their cheeks. You burned your hand. Unum almost called, and this was Quinqua, I think, or something like that. It's, again, Latin. It's something like that. We're calling him Quinn for the moment. Unum almost calls Quinn, who was somebody who they called upon to, like, save us when we were throwing up rose petals because we ate the wrong food. So he's like the actual dad of the two dads, because he's the only one who knows what the fuck is, like, he's doing. Have you named your sons? Well, certainly to relate their names to any kind of fruit would be folly. So that's already not an option. Just saying, just randomly saying, excluding something. No. Applebee's and bottom jeans. Unum almost calls Quinn to come and heal you, but you told him it's not necessary. When night falls, Unum excuses himself, saying he must do something important, and he takes both babies with him. Sus. Incredibly sus. This is the sussiest baka I've ever seen. Like, what? Oh, I gotta do something important. Don't mind me stealing the kids and just disappearing. You just sleep, though. Enjoy. He asks you to rest and sleep so that you'll have all the energy you need tomorrow. I spent like half the stream figuring out Quinn's name. I know, and I still don't even know it. So you rest. You dream. For the first time in your short existence in this small world, you dream. You are in a dark place, and you hear a voice. But you can't make out what it's saying. Last time we dreamed, by the way, we keep getting talked to by, like, just a spooky monster, demon voice. So Quinque is Latin for 5. Yeah, it's like, well, each of them is literally named after a number. Like, Unum is 1. You know, like, Septim is 7. Yeah, like, Sextum is 6. Like, yeah, like, they're each named after numbers in Latin. You don't know how or when, but it's already the next day. And the first thing you see when you open your eyes is your hands. The darkness has devoured more skin. Well, oh no! No, what I was meaning to grab. Anyway. Family-friendly stream, actually. Get out of here. As if... It's not even an issue, to be honest. You don't get the... What are these called, by the way? Literally, like, V-lines? You don't get those. You have to pay for that. Subscribe to Unum's Patreon. The second thing your eyes spot is Unum lying next to you, watching you intently. You're an amazing creature, says Unum. I never thought I could be the husband of a human. Husband? How many steps has this man skipped? Since when does he think that you're in a relationship? Is it like that with all symbols, or is it just Unum who has no idea how relationships work? You let out a laugh at how strange it is to be in this relationship. Unum looks at you, confused. Okay, do you want to be my husband or say nothing? I mean, he already thinks. Cum gutters. Oh, yes, of course. The cum gutters. Yeah, sorry. You don't get those for free. Not on this stream. Uncensored version will go up for payments. Can I just say, is that exclusively a Northern Lion joke? Because that is the only place I've heard it. If anyone even knows. Anyway. All in favor of Juska moving? Bonk. How dare you sexualize the hot boys in the VNs with incredible, you know, like, basically the dating sims. I got it from Rick and Morty. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. How dare you? So, okay, do you want to be my husband? It's like, considering it's something about this situation tells me that he kind of does. Like, excellent deductions, me. Excellent deductions, Jorkon. Everyone just raises their hands. No, Bonk, 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 mods. I'm just gonna say nothing. Like, or maybe this is a time to teach him that it's like, okay, you can't just decide that you're someone's husband traditionally. You know, you see, this is like obvious. You know, aren't we all ready? You can't help but let out a laugh from your throat again, apparently. You know, but we've even had children, and you live with me. According to what I've read, that's more than enough to call us spouses. You let out another laugh. The laughing fits are hitting us hard. You know, don't laugh. Me. All right. I don't know how relationships work amongst the garden people, but we humans need time and agreements before we can earn that title. You know, oh. Could you explain it to me? There's no book here that explains that to you. You have no trouble explaining to Unum what it takes to become your husband, although you emphasize that it's different for everyone. Unum, if I try, could I be your husband? Do we... I legitimately... I don't want to break his heart, but... Bro, I've known you for... like 2 days. We're in a scientific relationship. That's maybe a good way to put it. We have kids. We have 2 beautiful baby twins. You know, it really is psychotically innocent. He actually is. Which is, you know, it's endearing, I'll admit. Chat, look, I know what kind of games we're playing, okay? I'm not an idiot. I know the baiting that I'm doing by even playing these kind of visual novels. I'm just gonna deny you at every turn, just like I'm denying you the cum gutters. No. I will break his heart. I'm sorry. I won't even save for it. I'm sorry. I will not marry somebody. Well, let me hold on. Just to be, what did he actually ask? If I try, could I be your husband? Save before you answer. You really want that? Do we have to? You think so? No, we saved like a little bit back. It's a. I'm resolute in my choice. I'm sorry. Look, and the fact of the matter is, there could be a world where he just sweeps me off my feet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't actually swing that way, but like there could be a world where he endears himself more. But A, it would take time, and B, like you don't want to leave him like dangle him along. You don't want to. I forget the term. But, you don't want to lead him on. You make it clear. Save his poor soul. Don't just like dangle him on a string. I'm sorry, Unum. I've known you for 2 days, 2.5 maybe. You're the monster here. I'm not the monster here. Oh. Where's your sense of romance, Joska? He wants the help. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. With what I imagine is a trembling, just the most like broken little, oh. Goes quiet. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe he's chill. I wanted to show you the rest of my domain today. But Septum said it's dangerous for you to go out. So this is one of 2 things. Bro literally just instantly moves on with his life, which is actually fucking awesome. Save, at least save. I will stick to my choice. I do not need to save. He might stab you if you reject him. To be honest, I wouldn't expect that. I would expect him to be heartbroken. Dude is instantly bounced back. Great response. I mean, like, it'd be understandable to be upset, but damn. Oh, never mind. Exactly. Okay. Me toiling over this choice and explaining it, for like an hour. Doesn't even care, seemingly. Now, he could also be crazy and just like, enjoy my wives eviscerating you again, right? I don't think so. Don't save, Joska. Just trying a bit of reverse psychology. It's okay. I've already made my choice. I stand by it. I wanted to show you the rest of my domain today. The Septum said it's dangerous for you to go out. So we'll have to stay in the temple until the stars have grown. Oh no, gotta stay in bed all day with Unum. I don't want to miss a thing, not a single moment of their development. Me, are you excited? Him, of course. Besides, I have you by my side, which makes it even better. We're like the families that Sextum loved to watch grow. Oh, we can invite her when she finishes her prayers. Unum gets out of bed and looks at you excitedly. The girls are taking care of them while we make breakfast. Wow, it seems that Unum is taking Aliana's word seriously. Incredible. Sorry. The guy just remembered that he has 3 wives and he can't provide one more. True. I literally would not put it past him to forget. Like, I think his object permanence is completely shot. Like, I think if I were to like disappear from his eyesight or his eye line, he would forget I exist too. And I think the same pretty much goes for his wives. I'm going to do math with this in the background. Absolutely. I think that's what streams are for, right? The second monitor content. Enjoy. Have a good studying session. You walk to the kitchen and Unum performs the sanctifications ritual before starting to prepare breakfast. And this is what has to happen for a human like me to eat food here. I believe it's because I'm human. If they don't do this, then I will start vomiting like petals, like rose petals everywhere. And then Quinn has to come save me. Kind of like you then, huh, Joska? Okay, all right. Watch it. Watch yourself. Just you wait till I get mods. You help him with some tasks, but he does most of the work, precisely replicating what the girls prepared the day before. And after a while of cooking, breakfast is ready. Puffing out his chest with pride, I assume, Unum looks at the result. Oh, it says that with pride. But instantly, he deflates like a balloon. Sorry, I'm covering him up. I'm just trying to... I just feel like being over here. By his side. Me and my husband. Unum. I miss watching my wives cook. Unum, it's 2026. You just can't act like this anymore. Solaris. Who's Solaris again? Solaris. I see you did quite well. Solaris enters through the door. I'm sorry, I forget which one this is. With a half smile. Solaris. It seems that now you'll be the one in charge of cooking, dear. Unum. Only if you join me, okay. Feeling like a third wheel here. Solaris, we'll think about it. Do you need help setting the table? Unum. Yes, please. It's strange. This is totally strange. You never imagined that living with them would be so normal. Where did that Unum, so overexcited about everything, go? The one who used to try and attack you at the slightest reaction of your body. What's the catch? Could it be that they'll end up eating you? After all, they are entities that consume human flesh. Are you really playing at being a happy family? Unum. Jorkan? Yes. Unum. Can human babies eat at the table? What? Honestly, I can't imagine them sitting at the table with a fork and a knife in their hands. Their hands are very small and they don't have much coordination with them. Well, they have no coordination at all. You take a deep breath before answering, and you remember that Unum is an entity completely opposite to you. He only knows about humans from what he's read. And God knows what he's been reading. True. Can't trust anyone from Septim's notes, which, as I understand, like the blonde-haired dude is like the only exposure Unum's had to any kind of how humans work in any way. Unum wants all the head pats. He actually does. He is like just the overexcited puppy of a creature. Like he's that one, you know? He has all of the brain cells for it. He has pretty much all of the personality of it. This is absolutely boys love. Yeah, pretty much. The days pass quickly. By the way, not to, you know, be weird about it, but I'm just saying, so like Unum was like super like overreactive to just like us sweating. I don't think I've had a shower yet. It's apparently, I'm just saying, I assume there has to be one somewhere, but you know, and frankly, I think that's a defensive mechanism. The days pass quickly, faster than you'd care to admit. With Unum and his wives at home, there's never a moment when you're alone. There's always something to do, and it's always something pleasant. Well, not always. Unum, can you peel this? I have to go ask Ignis something. Of course, I say. Okay. I like that there's just kind of like bespoke little art for a lot of stuff like this. You're so stinky, Jorkan. Like I said, it's literally a defense mechanism. I'm just saying. If that was like the one thing that seemed to save me from being like eaten alive before, and that arguably could be the case, then yeah, maybe I would. Who am I trying to impress? A true husband, you know, would allow that of me. He wouldn't care. Sus. Average stinky VN enjoyer. Okay, relax. Actually, I smell of roses probably. It's literally what like is inside of me. So, you know. When you take the knife and the fruit in your hand, you realize that perhaps not only is the color of your skin changing, but also the mobility of your fingers. Ah, yes. We're turning into a gargoyle. You find it hard to coordinate and apply pressure, but you can still do it. You're about to finish peeling when Unum appears behind you, placing his hands on your shoulders. You do it better than I do. Oh, fuck! Minecraft like, ooh. And that's enough to distract you, causing you to cut the palm of your hand with the knife. The cut is deep, and blood flows out in concerning amounts. Also, hold on. Apparently the sound of this game is actually like pretty loud, and I just personally don't hear it like at all, so that tells me I need to adjust my stuff. Let me pull it back a little bit for you. Wait, also, I will not comment on the fruit. You smell of tomato stuff. Then, everything descends into chaos. You're thankful that Unum didn't rip your hand off in one bite, okay? I'm sorry, let's be honest. You know that what he really wanted to do at that moment was to eat you whole, from head to toe. I feel like the music should be changing if stuff is getting a little more intense, but okay. By the fourth day, little by little, you start opening up to each of Unum's wives. And like the redhead, they're eager to learn more about humans. Thanks to them, you discover that both babies need to be together. They're binary stars, which means they are permanently linked by a tail and an endless dance, Ignis once said. Although there is great concern on the girls' faces when they talk about it, every time you ask them why, they change the subject. Cannibalism? It's not cannibalism because he's not a human. So, it's like, yeah. Joska, you reminded me I need to shower. Good luck, boss. Careful what you wish for, or the Game Boy music will come back. That's probably true. I do prefer this. On the fifth day, this is kind of biblical almost. On the fifth day, you discover their original name, and if you focus your gaze on the children, you can see a tail. Cute. Sirius, ah yes. Overtaken later by Spotify. Sirius, that is the name of the boy. That is the name they both share. Aliana explained to you that this is because they were born at the same time, but you shouldn't worry because it's a name no one will use after both gods choose their own. You can't spend too much time with them in one room because their presence burns your skin and prevents you from breathing normally. I mean, fair, geez though. At least now you can carry them for a short time, and you can't help but think they're cute. Excuse me. Don't tell me what I think. Don't you dare tell me what I think. You can tell me what I feel and what I see. I'll decide. Trying to make my VTube avatar look over. I can't do it. I literally can't even. It's too bright. They both resemble Unum. I guess so. What, so my genetics are just like the, little, just soy beta genetics? Okay. Oh, shit. And you can, they both resemble Unum. They don't physically resemble you at all. And when you mention this to Unum, he just laughs. My husband, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'll get out of your way. You vividly remember the words that come from the sun god at that moment. Unum, they both share a heart and an essence similar to yours, and that is 1,000 times better than having an appearance similar to mine. Me, why? Because now I can feel your heart accompanied by 2 more melodies. Bro's just a poet. They're different, but theirs comes from yours, and together they create the most beautiful symphony I've ever heard. You still can't believe Unum said that to you. Every time you remember it, you feel your cheeks warm up. This is just... We have somehow just completely, fallen through the back rooms, out the other side, into, just a complete slice of life game, barring the fact that they're, sun gods. Oh, this is so cute. It is cute. It's quite a change of pace from what was happening before, let me tell you. On the 7th day, a Sunday, hold up, Septim comes to see your babies. He looks at them for just a second and then turns his gaze to you. Septim, your hands. It's nothing, I say. I'll find a solution for that. Why is Septim so shaky all the time? Bro, it's okay, chill. Do you think he has just anxiety, new people, social anxiety? Do you think he's like human phobic? Without explanation, he leaves. Unum, now that Septim mentioned it, he says as he approaches you, your hands and arms have changed over time. What's wrong with them? Don't worry. Say nothing and hug him. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know. Better than digging around in your chest, I guess. True. Oh, shit. Hold on. Messed up my stream again. Can you imagine? Unum, don't worry. Septim always keeps his word. Always. Hey. Yeah? I've been watching Serious Sleep, and I think they dream. Oh yeah, this guy was like really interested in dreams. He was really hoping the babies would, so. They move and make gestures while they sleep. Just imagine what they dream about. Thank you so much for giving me this change. You're truly the best thing that's happened to me in a long time. Unum starts to move closer to wrap you in his arms. He's so tall and his build... Okay, I guess he's not the... Or is Septim even taller? He's so tall and his build is so massive that you can't help but feel dwarfed. In comparison, dwarfed? But he's a star? I'm dwarfed by the star? Sorry. His embrace is warm, yet the thought that he could rip a piece of your skin off with his teeth at any moment refuses to leave your mind. The Wattpad size difference. You know, I really like having you here. I love your warmth, your scent, and your heartbeat. You didn't before. Okay. The fact that you're immortal and ever-changing. Bro. This is why I try not to shower, but chat convinced me. Curses, damn it. I knew it was a mistake. Unum loosens his grip slightly to take one of your hands, and he inspects it while tracing the scab that has formed on you with his thumb. Unum, and how adaptable you are. Let me go, please. He ignores you. Hold up. Unum just ignore. I said please, and bro, you've got to chill. No, not again. I thought we were past this. I thought we were past the consent violation, Unum. Oh my god. Unum, but you also make me want to devour you. Remember that time you cut yourself peeling the fruit with a knife? Oh, fuck. Okay, I actually wasn't paying attention. The fruit was, well, yeah, it would have to be. It was an apple. I was gonna try to blame my problems on the tomato again. It was terrible. If I didn't like you so much, I probably would have gutted you right then. What kind of comment is that? And why does he say it like it's a compliment? You know, but don't worry. I'll take care of you. Okay. Not ever leaving here. But Jorkon said the magic word. Exactly. I'm with you. I agree. Without further explanation than a smile, Unum presses a kiss to your lips, smooching up on Unum. Days pass, and you find it hard to believe how quickly the children grow. Oh, is this where we see like they're suddenly like they get a completely adult model now? How dare you? The tomato is innocent. I just disagree. Hi, I just joined. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping. Oh, welcome back. Thanks for stopping. You've gotten used to calling them children instead of their original names. Now that they can walk, you spend most of your day in the garden with them, since it's still too dangerous to be indoors with them for too long, or for long periods of time. The energy they release is very unstable and dangerous for a body like yours. Oh, okay. Kind of sick, actually. Okay. One's got like Cthulhu tentacle hair, which I frankly appreciate. They're adorable. It's adorable to see them playing and interact. It's adorable to see them playing and interacting with each other, or with the girls. Yet there's something that's been worrying you for a while now, something that neither Unum nor the girls have shown any interest in explaining or discussing. So you assume it's normal, but it still worries you. Okay. And the more they grow, the more they tend to stick together, their tails intertwined. They can spend entire days clinging to each other's tails. Can we not ask them too? Ask Unum, sure. You tell the children they're going to go inside. You're going to go inside for a second, and that you'll be right back. It's so strange though. I wondered like how long this goes on for. Like, something is going to happen. This is not just going to be a happy ending. You and your son, your literal twin sons, right? It's like, it's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen. Ask the girls? Maybe that would be best. I'm asking Unum. He's my husband. We're tight like that. You search for Unum in the temple hallways and find him in the kitchen with Solaris, who is advising him on how to improve his latest meal. Out of curiosity, you pause to listen to a part of their conversation. Solaris, you need to improve your singing, my son. Son as in like a star. If you sing off key, it might even affect the taste. What? Her voice wavers between laughter and tenderness, yet she can't help but let out a small chuckle at the end. Unum, are you telling me I sing badly? Solaris, maybe. And that's all it takes for Solaris to burst out with a big laugh she's been holding back. Unum, Jorkan, do you think I do the chants badly? You jump a little. You can't believe how Unum detected you. Solaris, it's not that you do them badly, it's just that you're off key. Avoid the answer and ask about the children. Answer in favor of Unum and ask about the children. Butter him up first. Oh, sorry, I'm in the way of the... Butter him up first, right? So you just got to go. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Look after yourself. Thank you. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good time. See you later, I hope, but take care. Are they weapons? They have to be, right? Avoid the... I'm not gonna... I don't even care about this. I just don't care. What's up with the kids, bro? Can I ask something? It's about the children. That alone is enough to get both their attention back on you, and you don't need a verbal response as they simply look at you waiting for your question. Is it normal for them to have their tails intertwined all the time? Unum, it's something binary stars do. Solaris knows more about it. Solaris, We don't have tails, but according to what Due told us when we accompanied her to the birth of binary stars, the union of both tails is their way of maintaining their gravitational balance. It's stars, yeah. It's nerdy star stuff. Take care as well. Enjoy the sleep. Solaris. So it also works as a method of communication between the two stars. Yes, exactly. Don't worry, it's normal. You spend the rest of the day resting with the girls while Unum takes care of the children. You're no longer afraid to leave them with him, as Unum has proven to be a very good caretaker. Incredibly, against all odds. Sunday arrives once again, and Septim appears once again. You don't like that you can't be present during the children's growth checkup, but Unum can, so you don't worry more than necessary, deciding to wait outside the room. About 30 minutes pass, and they still hadn't come out. It's nothing to worry about. Joe Mado Nation? Dear God, stop this. Stop this madness. I will not. No. Hard pass. After an hour passes, the girls arrive to keep you company. They say nothing, which makes you start to break into a cold sweat. Okay. Why are they here, and why did they look so tense? Solaris, what if they don't pass the checkup? Aliana, be quiet. Don't even think about it. Solaris, I'm sorry. What will happen if they don't pass the checkup? You're about to panic and scream to ask what they mean when the door to the room opens. And it's just fine. Two children come out and run towards you laughing, as if celebrating something you don't know about. Septim walks out with both arms behind his back, with Unum following behind him. Unum, they have their names now! Septim, all present. Unum, Alnatak, Mintaka, and Alnilem. Must refer to them by these new names from now on. It is strictly forbidden to call them by their original name. An inexplicable pressure runs through your body. From the tension of Unum's face, you know you're not the only one who felt it. Septim, Sirius, you may introduce yourselves. Nor, my name is Nor. And I'm called Shams. Please, Septim bids farewell in a monotone and distant voice, though his movements and expression maintain the elegant characteristics of his being. Why is he the only one allowed to refer to them by their imposed names? And Unum isn't allowed to. You fear the reason behind such an order, but for now you can do nothing. Nor, can we go to the garden to play? Your attention shifts to the children who look at you pleadingly, their tails intertwined. Nor, that's so cute. It's cute. They must eat first. I don't even know. I don't know the routine. And frankly, like, I don't want to know the exact, like, I'm not signing up to be a babysitter. I'm trying to save my life in this weird world. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. All right, go outside. Shams and Nora run down the hallway towards the garden. At all times, their tails remain intertwined. It's really hitting on that point. Like something that you know, is going to be incredibly important, I assume. Unless they just, like, really like that characteristic. But it certainly feels like it's, you know, going to be a plot point of some kind. I'm gonna have to go eat. See you later, most likely. Take care. Take care. Chatters, I just joined. What game is this? Hi, welcome in. This is called To Eat a God. All you need to know is that I got pregnant. Yes, I did. And you just saw my twins. With my husband. Septim's words won't leave you alone. In every silence, in every pause, his voice echoes and lingers in your mind, reminding you that there's something deeper and far more troubling than just playing house with Unum and his wives. Good. To be honest, I'm ready for, like, the next development. Josuke's interested in saving his skin, not parenting his spawn. I will remind you, I never even, like, truly consented to this. My canon choice was not doing it, and I won the game for that. I literally got a good end for that, just saying. Like, they're cute. But I'm ready to stop playing house. I gotta get out. I'm a businessman at heart, you know? Like, Unum's like the housewife. I'm the breadwinner. I'm ready. Amazing introduction. It couldn't all be so perfect. Septim must be pulling the strings of the sun symbol. You suppose you could ask what this is really all about? Sit down with Unum one day and have a serious talk about why he wanted descendants in the first place. I was wondering that. No, you said no, Josuke, so now you are co-parent? I mean, yeah, it's my only choice. But you're afraid of being disappointed by his answer. No, I'm not. I want to know. Like, I'm not, like, so attached to this life that I'm just like, I'm just gonna ignore everything because I just want to hang out with my twin children. Afraid that Unum might be acting, that the fatherly image you have of him will shatter. But what hurts more is the thought that the children might just be pawns for some plan you don't understand. It hurts a little more than you're willing to admit. Ignis, I'm impressed. Ignis's voice pulls you out of your dark thoughts. Oh, it's good. They have different colored tails now, I think. We got the blue one and green one. Who do you think is who? Did Jorkon name one of the kids Tomato? I did not. I never will. I never will. She sits beside you, glass in hand, gazing towards the garden. She's watching every moment of the children, ready to intervene if needed. Shams and Nor play fighting. At first, you are worried about them getting hurt, but soon you realize they come out completely unscathed after every match. Ignis, stars that change and grow over time. I never would have imagined it. She turns her head towards you. It's a pity you can't see her expression. The mask she wears hides her face entirely. No, it doesn't. But, like, no, it doesn't, but okay. Ignis, they've grown 3 more centimeters today, and Shams has gained more body mass. Her voice is warm, almost tender. It carries the tone of someone who's proud of her children. I'm afraid they'll grow up too fast. Ain't that just how it is? Aren't there any children in the garden, nor as small? Ignis, does that worry you? No, not really. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Jorkon needs glasses? What do you mean? What did I miss? Wait, sorry, what? What do you mean? Ignis doesn't answer, but her silence is enough to tell you that she's not willing to entertain that conversation. Ignis tightens her grip on the glass. For a moment, you think it might shatter. Ignis, I must take my leave. It's time for you to return to Unum's residence. No, I can't stand your scent any longer. Whoa, Jesus. You know she doesn't mean it with disdain, but it still stings. Never mind, it's me who needs... It's okay. Unum explained to you before, and you'd already half guessed it. Your flesh, your body is like a fine delicacy to them. whether you're a human from another world or something crafted from the garden. Shams and Noor are such cute names. I actually totally agree. Something they could eat, but are forbidden to taste. Those resources are reserved exclusively for the symbols. She gets too hungry around me. The whole everyone wanting to eat you thing is an interesting dynamic, I think. The main source of energy for the higher ranks, and an untouchable delicacy for the servants of each domain. There's no point in dwelling on it. You might be a coveted dish for the garden's inhabitants, even for those who share a roof with you. Both Unum and his wives see you as a potential food, but you can tell they're really trying. They make the effort not to devour you whenever they see you or spend time with you. Well, appreciate that, thank you. Ignis often avoids spending too much time with you because of this, and Unum never skips his Sunday placebos. Tomorrow, he has his meeting at the hotel to retrieve his weekly serving. The BGM is putting me to sleep. That's okay. I'll try not to Mr. Beast you suddenly. Just like shouting at you, trying to get your attention in the first 5 seconds for the algo. Tomorrow is Sunday, which means that before going to the hotel, Septim will come back to check on the twins. Anxiety grips your chest at the mere thought of what might happen. What Septim will say and what will happen to Noor and Shams afterwards. Everyone wants to eat you and just wants to... You just want to abandon your kids with them? I mean... you don't have to put it like that, but I mean, come on now. I mean, you're not wrong. Two small arms wrap around your neck, grounding you back to reality. Ignis is gone and now the children are on your back and lap instead. Shams. Ignis said you called us. Did something happen? Shams asks while dropping her full weight onto you, and you die. The weight of a star crushes you beneath it effortlessly, knocking the air from your lungs. Ignis is right. You'll have to teach her to control her strength. At least when it comes to you. I don't even know which one's which. I mean, conventionally, I guess I could make a guess. It's time to, I don't know. These choices are like pretty much nothing. Oh no, they didn't like that. I meant you need to get right. Oh shit. Me, when I literally speak to my children, watch their faces, like them enjoying their day. I exist. You enjoying your day, Joska appears. It's time to go. But Solaris promised to play with me. No, she said she'd play with me. You wanted to cook with Aliana. That was yesterday. Shams pushes Noor, calling him a liar. She runs off under Noor's dismayed gaze. He doesn't wait for you to react before chasing after Shams, frowning and seeking revenge. Both of them head towards Unum's residence. Sham is the taller one. True. You take one last look at the I won't even remember that, by the way, the next time I see them. I'm sorry. You take one last look at the Wise residence before following them. You feel curious about that place. Just seeing it from the outside is no longer enough. There are days when you have to bite your tongue to keep from asking if you can go in, but you hold back. You may be curious, but you're not foolish enough to think that wouldn't be dangerous. BGM stops. Everyone wake up. We just hired 3,000 toddlers to fight a bear. Mr. Beast comes on. Once back home, you learn that Unum has returned from his meeting with Septim. As always, he brought back a pile of books. Lately, Unum and Septim's meetings have become more frequent, and they last longer each time. It bothers you a little. Because on the days of those meetings, you're left in charge of the children, and they demand more than you can give. True. You know, when I was a lad, I was almost the oldest in my family, and I have 5 siblings. So you bet your ass that little baby Joska, as a child, had to care for even the younger kids. And let me tell you, I had my fill. I was like the dedicated babysitter, and I was mad at the time. I wanted my own life. Hey, you said no more Mr. Beasting, you are? Yeah, but that changed. Everything changed when the music changed. Sorry. I don't make the rules. You have 5 siblings? I have 5 siblings. Hi everyone. Hi Jessica. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? We're We're playing a relaxing slice of life game where you are a dad, in my case, with a husband and 2 kids, and it's totally chill. We're just hanging out. It was a lot. It was a pretty hectic life growing up. I grew up with 2 and that was enough. Yeah. You have 5 siblings too. Oh, cool. No wonder he scolds like an older brother. Whoa. I'm a dad, actually. I scold like a father. Stern. When I speak up, Unum is like he's the mom, I'm the dad, to be honest with you. When I speak up, you listen. Unum is like wanting to scold you, but he's like, oh, I don't want them to be mad at me, and I'm like, step aside. As an older sibling, yep, no more sticky fingers or kids for me after I grew up. Yeah, exactly. Like I've had my fill. Are 2 kids more than enough, TBH? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of work, man. Because on the days of those meetings, you're left in charge of the children and they demand more than you can give. Unum, Jerkon, did you know it's good to read stories to children while they're growing? But the moment Unum appears with that satisfied smile, all your irritation vanishes. I truly am in love. The game is trying to gaslight me into like loving my life, but it's not gonna happen. I want out. I'm still considering myself like kidnapped, by the way. Not me being a forgotten middle child. Oh no. That's so sad. I know siblings is kind of lonely. To be honest with you, like that's always what I wanted when I was growing up. I wished for that. Can I say, by the way, so I'm noticing like the halo around Unum, and like what I can assume are either wings or representations of eyes looming behind him at all times. And I assume that because of the stars, like his own. What's that about? Unum stands beside you, book in hand, ready to show you its contents. The beginning said he stole those eyes? Oh, did I miss that? From the cover, you can tell it's a children's book, probably for ages 5 to 10. Human ages, of course. You can't read the title, but it's clearly an adventure or fantasy story. I have to assume this is Latin, of course. While he talks about everything he saw in Septim's library, you flip through the book's pages. More pictures than text, ideal for kids with short attention spans, and Joska and Jorkon. Like Shams. You trust the illustrations will keep her interested. You close the book wait, doesn't that mean that chat was wrong? You close the book abruptly, making Unum fall silent at once. He let out a long, tired sigh. I missed you, Pookie. Is there something important I should know? I mean, let's just interrogate him. Come on. Eyes, you can see them frown or look around. Unum, not for now. Everything's under control. And Septim satisfied with the results. Unum clears his throat. He takes a deep breath, and his words spill out like the air escaping, deflating a balloon. Starting tomorrow, the children will have to attend their checkups with Septims separately. I don't think that's a good idea. Is this my thoughts? Why am I freaking out now? I gotta say, I just, as someone who's not a dad in real life, I just, maybe that's my issue. I'm just like, the game is trying to tell me, like, you love this life. You love your husband. You want to kiss him. You want to hold his hand. You love your children. And I'm just like, I'm just, it's been a couple days. I'm just not that attached. I can't. We don't even know, by the way, again, like what the kids are even going to be used for. My guess, by the way, if I had to guess, okay? Can I give you it's gaslighting me? Exactly. I think like something fucked up's going to happen. Because like the kids are half human, right? And that's like important. Like that seems to hold a lot of power or have the essence or whatever. Like, I'm just saying they could literally be eaten at the next Sunday thing or something, or they could be like harvested for some kind of like energy or something. To be honest with you, that's my guess. I'm just saying, don't get too attached to these kids. It's like whenever you see a dog in a horror movie. You love your children. Do I really? How preposterous of an idea.
I just don't get the immersion. I just don't understand. Give me something I can actually roleplay with. Loving my kids? Absurd.
One will die, I can say. Oh, well, I think so. What I was thinking is like, well, yeah, you're probably right. One will die because it's like they're so intertwined, and then it's gonna be like super, super sad. My thought was actually like, I thought they would be connected. I think if something happens to one, the other is also going to die too, either immediately or like just, you know, wither fairly quickly without the other one's like presence, right? Yay, deep trauma. That's my prediction. Maybe the game is not that fucked up, but I will remind you, within about 1 minute of playing, a dude pinned us down by the throat and ripped our heart out. Literally and figuratively. Imagine the kids eat you and that's the bad dude. That would go crazy. That would actually go wild. I'm glad I'm not playing because I would genuinely get so attached to the kids. Yeah, you can maintain the you know, like the small bit of distance via watching it through, like, you know, vicariously. So it's like just a little attachment. You can think they're cute, so it'll still hit you, but it's not going to devastate you. Okay, sorry. My inner thoughts. I don't think that's a good idea. Whatever it is Septim's after, I won't let him use the children. They're mine, not his. I will say, I mean, I don't trust Septim. I either will go in with that. I'm going to say I want to go in. You know, I don't know if you can. No matter how many times you question Unum about Septim's plan for the children, he always gives vague answers, borderline absurd ones. He'll elevate their rank. They'll become divine, no longer mortal. We just have to wait for the right time. They're still too young. And you can't keep pressing him. Unum always finds an excuse to escape the conversation. That's where you pin him down by the throat. Assert dominance. But today, Unum seems to have reached his limit and agrees to ask Septim if you can attend the next checkup. Unum, I can't promise anything. Septim's the one who decides. You spend the rest of the day holed up in your room. You feel like you could explode at any small incident, and you don't want that to happen in front of the children. Sorry. It's better to stay put at least until tomorrow. You could use the rest. Your body and hands are grateful for the decision. It angers you that Unum does nothing about the situation. And on the other hand, you can't help but notice how cautious the sun symbol has become in everything he does. He doesn't look as imposing as you once thought. He's being domesticated. I mean, of course. You know, when you tie a man down, that's what happens. Damn it, he's even stopped being impulsive altogether. And that's because of Septim's constant presence. It's always, Septim said this, Septim has to know about that. If Septim grants us permission, then you're sick of it. The worst part is that Unum always downplays it, or worse, treats your anger like something amusing or fascinating. This is just like getting a little too real, to be honest. This domestic life is just getting very real. As if you were a dog doing a little trick. He's no longer a man-child. Now he's just like a literal beta. Now he's just literally like under the paw of Septim. He's like bowing to every whim of Septim. He won't stand up for himself. It's not the qualities a man should have. It's not the qualities my husband needs to have when it comes to caring for my children. I mean, it is a horror, Vienna. Exactly. As if you were a dog doing a little trick. Whoa, hold on. Where am I? Hold on, sorry. Maybe that's what you are. That's what I just said, basically. Just a pet without a voice or saying anything that happens in this house. Adopted for a single purpose and waiting for the day the owner gets bored. You're not sure what's worse, going to him or staying here, overthinking everything and nothing at once. Before you can decide, your door is knocked on thrice. The illusion of privacy doesn't last 5 seconds, and seeing him walk in like he owns the place only rubs salt in the wound. We're getting like so bitter. We are just getting so pissed. Maybe the real horror is for the children. I bet, no matter what, I don't think the kids are going to have a happy ending. Would be my prediction. I'm terrified for the kids, TBH. Yeah, exactly. Unum, the children are already asleep.
He announces it cheerfully, completely unaware of all that's going on inside you. He moves through your space as if he owns every inch of it, paying little attention to you and his surroundings. Or maybe he's just pretending not to notice. It must be easier for him that way. Unum, I spoke with Septim. If you hear the name Septim one more time, you swear you'll... Unum, he said it's fine for you to attend the children's checkup tomorrow. But he won't let me, he admits, pouting. The news should make you happy, but it doesn't. Not completely. Why do you do everything Septim says? I want to be alone. Go away. Ooh. Ooh, do we give in to like the spite? Do we refuse communication and simply isolate from him? Do we begin the divorce arc? Is it bad? Is it bad that I kind of want to? Be moody, Joska? I kind of feel like being moody, to be honest. I kind of feel like someone should consider my feelings for once. No one ever has. But I mean, like, this is the better answer. Why do you do everything Septim says? Like, you have to make this little this guy stand up for himself. So it's like, okay, this is like a deserved amount of, you know, selfishness of just like, you know, I have my own problems, give me a goddamn minute. This is gonna actually make things better. When was the last time we saved? That's a great question. I mean, it's all been just domestic, like, you know, talking to the kids, just kind of like, you know, not really much of importance. Reminder of what kind of game this is, by the way, in the background here. We'll save. That's how you get taken out, isn't it? Fight. Okay. On your feet, Dorkan. Okay. All right. You want to unlock the single father arc? I kind of do. Okay, do you think it's cheating? I kind of want to just see if this is going to push him to like stand up for himself. And if it doesn't, then we go back and do this one. Do you think? Is that like allowed, do you think? Okay, I'm going to try it. Why do you do... I'm sorry. I know the fight arc is like more fun. I just want to see. Why do you do everything Septim says? Which, by the way, could be... I mean, we just have to inject it with the right tone, just enough amount of being pissed off, and it is also moody. Why do you always do everything Septim says? You just say, like, you know, suddenly he's like, whoa. Just do both and save. I don't like to traditionally do both, but I think for now, it's like we're scoping out the exact words. You know, clutches his stomach, shaking with a laugh so deep you fear something inside him or out might tear. You think I'm a bootlicker? Yes. He asks in disbelief. He said it, you didn't. Oh, this is kind of a fight arc too, actually. It kind of is. But he is, and the worst kind, the one who won't admit it, yo. If Septim decreed that the sun shouldn't rise today, Unum would move heaven and earth to follow that order. Damn bootlicker. You know, here, a word is a command. Septim rules everything now that he has a body. All he has to do is speak your name and give an order. I'm bound to obey by law. Okay. He's gotten defensive, which at least means you struck his pride. So, oh, well, hold on. Now I'm in the wrong. If that's literally true, then it's like, okay. That kind of does change everything, to be honest. Hello, chat. How the kids of Dorkan doing? Hey, welcome in. They're doing fine. They're like 10 now. You've been gone for 10 years. Damn bootlicker. How dare he? But okay, no, but like unironically, this changes everything. This changes everything. Thumbnail, text. It's not my fault. Not your fault. Nobody told you something. It's not my fault, and it might not be his fault. Well, actually, no. Revised. It might be his fault a little bit because I think it's implied that like I've been having, you know, I obviously have been having issues, and he never explained this shit to me. So it is his fault. He's deflecting. I think it's possible he's literally telling the truth, but it's like, you know. His biggest issue as 10... Hi, welcome to the Joska podcast, where someone who's basically like never been in like a very serious relationship, tells you how it works. As we all know, communication is the most important thing. And he is lacking in communication. His issue is not that he's a bootlicker, it's that he didn't explain it to me when I was clearly distressed. If he had just respected that and come to me earlier and we just hashed it out, none of this would have happened. He's gotten defensive, which at least means you've struck his pride somehow. Unum, if only Septim were intangible again. What does that mean? Whoa. What did you say? Unum, For a moment, Unum falls silent. He has no words to answer. You've caught him off guard. Unum, there was a time when Septim had no body. At the very beginning. Without a mouth, he couldn't command or scream. And it was Nala who talked for him, like a spokesman. We had more freedom back then, until he showed up with a body. So Unum's like a massive dick, huh? Unum's like a fucking asshole. Coaches don't play. Sextum said he lent it to him, but I don't believe it. Unum pauses for a long while, as if trying to remember what led him to talk about this. Then he exhales, pulling a funny grimace. So, no, I'm not a bootlicker. He doesn't say it to convince you, he says it like he's trying to convince himself. The silence is heavy, and honestly you don't know how to rescue the conversation. So you slip under the sheets, ready to end the day. Ooh, ending it on the tension. Ending it on the tension. Relationship guru Joska says that's not good. It's always best to try and like extend an olive branch first. If you just end on that, you either leave or go to bed or whatever. It's not good. Try to repair it before that. That's a mistake. Seeing this, he sits at the foot of the bed, staring at you. He seems torn between speaking and staying silent. Can I stay with you while you sleep? I want to say no so bad. I'm sorry. I can't not do it. No. Get out. Respecting your decision, he leaves the room, closing the door softly behind. Although, can I also... I'm actually curious. Hold on. Can I backtrack real quick? I do just want to see... Oh, wait, I went way too far. Sorry. I do want to see what happens if you're just like, I just want to be alone. Go away. Say no. I got you. I got you, boss. Don't you dare. I'm going to do it. But I just want to see real quick. So if we go back and we say, I want to be alone, go away. What? Have you already gotten bored of me? I've done everything that appears in the romance books from the library. Awesome. Me, you need to stop treating everything you read like it's absolute truth. Him, you're right. I'll go. And he steps out. Good night. Okay, so it seems like it might kind of shortcut to what we did anyway. Come on, where was it? Okay, I'm gonna go back to it. What did you say? Wait, and then we say no. He studied. He's a nerd, but that's actually cute. That's like the most endearing thing about him, I feel. The only time he respected your decision and actually left you alone. True, actually. He's evolving. He reads romance. He literally like doesn't know anything. He has to read to understand anything. Do we say no? Absolutely yes. Like you should say yes. Even unromantically and, like physically, like you should say yes just to repair the relationship and like, build that bridge. But I want to be a little gremlin. I want to cause trouble. I want there to be tension. No, get out. I hate you, Unum. Coach Joska, you said you need to give an olive branch. You should, yes. I, however, will not. Tomato branch is like burning the bridge forever. So we say no, respecting your decision. He leaves the room, closing the door softly behind him. Sleep doesn't take long to come. You drift off instantly. You don't even care. You're not even bothered. Literally sleeping like a baby. It's Sunday. Your body hasn't had time to adjust to the new day when Shams bursts into the room, throwing herself onto your bed. Her knee lands squarely on your ribs as she yells impatiently. They're waiting for us! Between the confusion and her relentless tugging at your shirt, you can barely keep your eyes open while Shams blurts out a half-baked explanation. Without giving you a chance to ask questions, she drags you out of bed, repeating non-stop that it's late, that you need to hurry, that Septim wants both of you there right now. Okay. This might be the day. This might be the day where our cozy domestic life with our husband ends. What if we don't even get to speak to Unum and the last thing we left him on was like, get out of my room. imitation of Septim's voice is all it takes for you to understand completely. It's the weekly checkup day. They're already walking down the halls leading to the medical wing before you know it. Shams throws the door open without stopping to knock or announce herself. Oh no, the music? That's my thought too. This is literally new music, so just saying. You know, I never respected it before. Septim's got a little bit of aura. I'm feeling Septim's aura right now. Septim, you should knock before entering. Shams, you told Dad you were in a hurry. Her response is immediate, caring little, if at all, about what the blonde man might think or do about it. He, on the other hand, decides to ignore her, sitting upright in front of Unum, who he barely glances at you, nor does he even make a gesture to greet you. You know, to be honest, I'm kind of feeling like, I want to trade husbands. I'm kind of feeling Septim's aura more and more every second. Like, you know, I mean, the thing about him though is he's like a piece of trash. But I kind of like that. His receding hairline is shaped like devil's horns. True. Cute design trope. That's a good call out. That's absolutely true. Nor does he gesture to greet you. It's Unum who does, standing up with a wide, tender smile that reveals his sharp white teeth. As he approaches, he plants a warm kiss on your cheek, murmuring a soft "Good morning." Was he human? Jessica, don't cheat. I didn't say cheat. I said trade. Like I said, we're in the divorce arc. I already committed to that when I said no. He's gonna go bald though. I mean, some people just recede at the sides like really early. Like, I feel like that's a European thing. Like, most... Is that racist? Like, when I was in Germany, like, every dude looked like way more like that. Like, even more than Septim. And they'd be like, hey, what's up? I'm 22. And I'm like, oh. But then it just stays like that. I don't know. He barely has time to get the words out before Septim's glare silently orders him out of the room, bro. Excuse me? What? Shouldn't I follow my heart? I'm sure someone said that at some point. Like this man, quote unquote, won't even stand up for my kids. Shams runs to the corner where the instruments rest. There's a scale, measuring tape, cot, and more. She seems to know okay. So she's the blue-tailed one. She seems to know the routine already, sitting on the cot to wait. Meanwhile, Septim stands, notebook and pencil in hand, taking his place beside her to start recording data. Instructs her to raise her arms, stretch her legs, and breathe deeply. Everything is done with mechanical, clinical precision. He writes down what's needed, offering no comments beyond what's strictly functional. To be honest with you, like, this cold, like, aloof, like, absolute fucker right here is kind of what I need right now. I need the change of pace. This just like I'm actually totally down for this. They both have blue tails. I thought one had a green one. Do they still have blue tails? I know they did at the start. Hold on. When they were playing in the garden, the one on it might have been like showing like the blue light reflecting on the grass. In my mind, I was like, one has a green one now. Fine. Septim, Unum told me you wanted to take part in the checkups. It's the first time he's spoken to you since you walked in. You had assumed he'd ignore you until Sham's checkup was over. Though, in a way, he still does, speaking without looking directly at you. Septim, do you not trust me? I just want to know what the checkups are like. Why should I? No. Septim would respect authority. We're both blue? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not... Alright. No. Septim. Oh. At least you're honest. Fucking called it. Told you. I know how to read this guy. You know what? Frankly, I got both these boys under my thumb. I know how to read both of them like a fucking book. I did from the start. Shams, completely distracted from the conversation, plays with one of the stethoscopes. She loops it around her neck, twists it, stretches it, and bites it. Septim has to take it from her before she breaks it. Then he writes down a few more lines before turning his gaze back to you. Septim, regardless of what you think, you have no choice but to do as you're told. If you wish to survive in this world, you need to trust me. Otherwise, your puppet won't take long to become obsolete. Today, it's your hands. Tomorrow, it'll be the whole arm. After that, the feet and then the legs. You'll be reduced to a useless body, only good as meat for us. A placebo on the verge of expiration. And when that happens, you'll lose the only means you have to remain in this plane. Jorkon needs 3 husbands like Unum's 3 wives. True. True. True, true, true. Joska knows toxic men. I played this guy too many times. Septim falls silent for a few seconds, watching Shams. Then he says a single word. Tail. He extends his hand, waiting for Shams to obey. She does so immediately, raising her tail and letting it rest on Septim's palm. You're about to step in. You know that the tails of stars like Shams are dangerous, unstable, harmful, pure energy capable of burning the flesh of any entity regardless of rank. Even Unum has been hurt before. But seeing that Septim doesn't react in pain, you stop and watch. See, he's like the... He's the one. He's like, his power scaling just absolutely dwarfs Unum's. It's only fair Jorkon gets his own harem. Personally, I think so. Everyone can have a turn. I think puppets like us aren't meant to live for that long. That's what I feel. I don't burn. I'm too cool. Fair enough. Nothing happens. No burned skin, no pain reflected in Septim's eyes. He holds Sham's tail as if it were just another limb. He examines it calmly and takes notes in his journal. How could he touch it like that, just like that? Could it be his hand? No. Yours share a similar condition, and yet you clearly can't touch their tails without getting at least third-degree burns. Septim, there's something wrong. Septim, if you keep your mouth hanging open like that, you're going to let a fly in. What a weird expression. Close it. Just demands? I'm sorry, Septim. Did we just roll over? Everyone can have a turn is crazy? No, that's fair. That's fair, is it not? Didn't she hurt you? No. No one and nothing can hurt me. He says it offhandedly as if it were the most trivial thing in the world. You wait for an explanation, but it never comes. And you're left more confused than before. The checkup ends and Shams leaves, so Noor can enter. Unlike Shams, Noor seems comfortable with Septim's meticulousness. Where she was restless, he simply observes and waits for the blonde to command. Septim, you'll have to eat less, he says after finishing the examination. Me, what? No, Noor needs to eat more. Septim looks at you as if you've lost your mind and you're speaking nonsense. Septim, serious, you must eat less. Noor, okay. If you had the strength and power to yell or slap him, you would. Why don't I, though? I mean, I could do it. I doubt it would do anything to him. Arrogant much? We love an arrogant man. We love the toxic, like basic, like not even anti-hero, like worse than that. Like he's evil, right? I don't know. I like it. Not the diet control. The controlling uncle. If you had the strength and the power to yell or slap him, you would, but that would only bring you more trouble. You don't even get the right to argue or ask for explanations. Septim expels you both from the room with a single clap. You're instantly transported outside. Damn. I didn't realize that this dude was just like so powerful. He seems to just be like the final boss, but he was kind of portrayed as like, you know, equal to Unum. The door is closed, and when you turn back and go in and confront the blonde, he's no longer there. I like how we refer that they're like cats. Like half the time we just call him the blonde, the redhead. He's gone. In a way, that's good. You're sick of him already. Nope. You don't want to see him in your home again. At least not for the next 7 days. Ugh. I gotta say, though, a little more uneventful than I was hoping for. Than I was imagining would happen. Although I do like meeting Septim. You spend the rest of the day playing with and keeping the children company, hoping that by the time Unum returns from the hotel, he'll have a full belly and no desire to devour you. Wait for Unum in your room? Or explore? Gee, obviously. Go with the children? I'm sorry, I'm gonna look at some paintings. I'm just gonna relax. You fled? What's up? Hey, how's it going? How is Anime Expo over? How was it? Welcome to the stream. It's like Jorkon himself doesn't remember the names well. Excuse me. Actually, very true. You walk through the halls, observing the paintings that adorn Unum's residence, and you realize they all follow a very specific pattern. They all depict human bodies in different... Have we not seen this? We've literally seen this. It's just the same thing. Oh. I'm gonna assume this is... Wait, hold on. Okay, last time... Didn't we die when we went out here? Your steps are slow. You're afraid that if you hurry, something will go wrong. You're not doing anything forbidden. Oh, we can sit down this time. Still, as you get closer, each step draws a bead of sweat that slides down your neck. Finally, you step before a large closed door. It's imposing, with carvings in the wood depicting allegories of the sun. When you lift your hand to touch it, something in your stomach twists. A knot rises in your throat, making it hard to think straight. Fear seeps into your body, tightening around your soft skin. You're a juicy body, nothing more than a piece of flesh waiting to be eaten. You're about to turn around when suddenly the door swings wide open. To Solaris. She's smiling. For a second, that smile reminds you of Unum's because of the teeth. Bright, perfect, far too visible. Solaris. Huh? Jorkon? She looks genuinely surprised. She stops smiling the moment she realizes who you are. The air around her shifts. You can see it clearly. Her body tenses and the smile she tries to recall doesn't come out quite right. Juicy is crazy, I agree. What comes out instead is an awkward grimace. Too many teeth, too little expression. Solaris, you can't come in here without permission. It's dangerous. Unum hasn't returned yet with... Ugh. She cuts herself off, her lips pursed into a thin line as she turns her gaze aside, as if waiting for something or someone to rescue her from having to keep talking. We're going to fight Jessica's toxic husband and in-laws. Yeah, that's the vibe. God, that's a disgusting way to describe yourself. But I mean, it's like, you know, the point being that, like, you are, you know, like a sheep among the wolves. Like, is the, you know, what it's evoking. Juicy meat was not on my bingo for Jessica Scream, describing yourself that way. I think it's apt. I get why they did it. Solaris, Nor, Shams. They've come looking for you. I told you to warn me before showing up here, you pair of pests. Whoa! The children come out quickly, their tails linked together as they mumble empty apologies to the woman, laughing without a trace of shame in their bodies. Hi, Chad and Jessica. Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Solaris, if you do that again, I'll tell Ignis to ban you from coming here. She says it with a forced, stern tone, though she convinces no one. Then she looks at you, apologizes, and closes the door right in your face. You're left stunned. You don't really know what to think. You feel both pity and rejection. But the children don't give you the time to organize your thoughts, pulling at your sleeve until towards Unum's residence. Solaris is an absolute baddie. How did the redhead romance her? I'm gonna steal her away. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. All the while telling you what they did at the house of the stars of Orion's belt. Ah, yes. From the little you can catch and process, you gather that Nor learned to lower his intensity, whatever that means. Shouldn't we be, like, blinded by the light? Did they not, like, emit any kind of energy or what? The character design for all the wives goes kind of hard. Watching them compete for your praise is funny at first, but when you realize they're both competing seriously, trying to outdo and crush the other, you stop them immediately. It's not the Spartan way, necessarily, but okay. You scold them and warn them that if they keep it up, you'll end the activity. Ooh, see? I told you, I'm the dad. I'm the one willing to put in the work, to be stern, to actually teach them some rules. Some damn manners. Bro, even the kids' eyeliner is superior? True. It's just, I like the art style of this game quite a bit. The hours pass, you're not as angry at Unum anymore. Or so you think. The kids are already on their 6th drawing when Unum finally shows up. Fucking deadbeat. Lazy. Out with his friends every weekend, leaving me with the kids as if I don't have my own issues, my own work. Typical man. Am I right? Doots to the left. And the scene before your eyes is as absurd as it is comical. It looks like Unum just got home from work. Shams and Nor greet him happily, competing to see, they're just competing all the time. Also, their tails are not intertwined, I notice. Competing to see who can talk louder to win his attention. He doesn't do what he can to listen. Sorry, he does. My own projection. He does what he can to listen to them both, but it quickly becomes impossible as Shams demands all the attention, tugging at Unum's robes until it's all out of place. While, oh no, she pulled it down and exposed his bare chest to me. Tugging at Unum's robes until it's all out of place, while Nor glares at his sister's behavior. Okay, now I need an older brother like Josuke AMR like tomorrow. Typical man. Unum doesn't seem to care, and you can't understand how he can be so permissive. It's Nor who stops talking. Oh, she's all mad. Oh no. Stops talking, choosing instead to come back to you and continue drawing. Dude, the family's breaking apart. It's in shambles. I'm sorry. I don't even. You can't help but notice the embarrassed look on his face as he draws. So you try to cheer him up, talking nonsense and telling jokes telling jokes so bad they're almost painful, but it works. Nor ends up laughing a little. You both finish your drawings and compare them. Nor's is way better than yours, also accurate to life. You blame it on your hands. If they were in better shape, maybe your drawings would be nicer. Nor leaves the table to go to his room while Shams stays behind, giving Unum a full-on monologue. The poor guy looks at you, pleading for help with his eyes, and you decide to step in. The dad is coming in. You're the one who has to stop Shams, so she'll leave Unum alone. She obeys instantly without complaint. You're left alone with Unum. A little close. Little space would be nice. Hold on. Unum definitely has a favorite child. No. She's like demanding the attention. And he's just like, he's too, what is the word I'm looking for? Like, non-assertive to actually like step in and be like, okay, I want to visit your sibling too. Like, let's all hang out. He's just like, he doesn't even think about it. He doesn't even understand, which is actually fair because, it's all from a book. Oh my God, he has freckles? Oh, wait. He does have freckles. I never noticed that. You're right. He approaches, expecting a welcome kiss. Hold up. Oh, gee, hold on. No. Turn your face away. Now, you see, this should just be an option. He's a pushover. Yeah, so that's like a way to phrase it, yeah. This should be an option that is just there all the time, but the game is saying, like, you're mad. This is the tension. This is the divorce arc, and I'm here for it. Unum stops when he sees your reaction. He apologizes, a bit embarrassed, and tries to make conversation to smooth over your rejection. Family dynamics, oh God. Unum, look what I brought for the kids. He says it so cheerfully that for a moment you forget who you're dealing with. What? Not in front of a child? My goodness, I think parents can kiss in front of kids. I don't think they should be like, absolutely macking on each other, but... Okay. So when Unum pulls out a blood-stained handkerchief from his pocket, it's like a bucket of cold water is dumped over you. I mean, let's be honest, this is not a surprise. They're half symbol, right? Symbols eat... Of course it couldn't be a toy or a damn pet dog, if dogs even exist here. No, it had to be two brown eyes staring... where's the other one? It had to be two brown eyes staring at you. Raw, bloody, viscous eyes lying lifeless on the cloth. It's so disgusting you can't help but shove Unum away from you. Oh Lord, bro. And the music is just like... Da, 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 da. It's like, just relax, chill, no issues. And he has the audacity to whine, confused by your rejection. Don't you like them? He picks one up between his fingers and brings it closer to his face, searching for details his face, you'd rather not know. He squeezes it slightly and it's firmer than you'd imagined. Just gonna let that just sink in for a second. Unum, it must be because they no longer have that glow they had when they were connected to the placebo body. The mental image of Unum ripping someone's eyes out, or a placebo's, whatever, is far more grotesque than the eyes in his hands, because you can picture every detail. Damn right I can. All while Unum smiles through it. Unum, they look like yours, but without that little white dot you have. The one that changes size when you're surprised. I really liked yours. Do you think they taste the same as others? Why don't you try? They're not for eating. How do you think yours would taste? Damn, hold on. I like the fire. We are a placebo, Unum. What do you think? Do we get sassy with him? Which, by the way, is not okay. Unless it's a sincere question. Let him have a taste. Crazy work. Actually, like, this could be a sincere question, and that's fine. If this is like sass, I actually, think that's out of line. Like, he can't control what, he's like a symbol. They just work differently. The fact that MC is like, oh my god, the thing that I knew happened is happening. I wanted to forget. It's like, come on. Not him wanting to eat Jorkon's eyes. I mean, that's the dynamic. It's the Twilight dynamic. Like, people love that. The tension of a hot guy, like, being enticed to devour you and simultaneously, affectionate. Sassy is the Josuke way. Let's see. How do you think yours would taste? Damn it. What's wrong with you? Your question comes out naturally in the same tone and intent that Unum used earlier. Okay, fine. I'll allow it. He looks at you wide-eyed. He didn't see that coming. Excellent. Magnificent. What a counterattack. Just as twisted as his. You're the fucking best. The game really liked that answer. The game... I don't even know why that was a choice if the game wants you to do it so bad. I don't think we're talking about this kind of devour. Well, sometimes, like, again, like the, Edward Cullen, Bella dynamic, like any vampire dynamic ever, basically, right? You're the fucking best. You can't savor the brilliance of your comeback in peace, nor enjoy the redhead's expressions for long, because he starts laughing. Unum, they don't taste like anything. Look. He puts the eyes away inside his robe, careful not to damage them. What comes next catches you off guard. His hand shoots towards his right eye, and you jump back, shouting, "That's not necessary." I thought he was gonna do it. Okay. His hand pauses just a few centimeters away from his eye. Jesus Christ. You don't want to witness self-mutilation today. You've had enough after the gift for Shams and Noor. Unum tries to explain that it's nothing. I really thought we were about to get a CG. I thought the music change was like upon us. Unum tries to explain that it's nothing, that it doesn't hurt, that he can just regenerate another one later, but you ignore him. Maybe another day when your stomach isn't so twisted, you'd be willing to see that. You chat for a while about how each of your days went. Unum listens to you with an intensity that unnerves you a bit, as if every word you say deserves to be remembered and engraved into his memory. You tell him everything you did, even the mundane things that mean little to you seem to delight him. You're not sure if it's your voice that fascinates him, or if he truly cares to know every detail of your day. Well, that happened. It could have happened more happening, so let's be thankful for that for a second. Without realizing how it happened, you're already in the kitchen. You keep talking, recounting even the smallest things, though you avoid mentioning what happened during the checkup. Why? Why would we avoid saying that? So, Jorkon is, kind of a dumbass, I think. Jorkon is, a little slow, which is coming from me, which is, terrifying. But, why would we not say, or, I don't really get it. You keep talking, recounting even the smallest things. Oh, I already did this. You show him the drawings you made with Noor, turning the pages only when you're sure Unum has seen every detail. He studies them with fascination. With a gentle smile, he compares them to the works that adorn his hallways. Cute. See, that's a good dad move. That's a good dad move. Earning points. What are these emojis? I think my screen is corrupted. He even wonders aloud if he can find frames the right size to hang them in his room. Okay, alright. Alright, you get the nod. Now, Between brief silences and laughter, you're preparing dinner for you and the kids. The bad part is that you had to listen to Unum chanting to sanctify the ingredients. Oh, disgusting. I hate it when my husband sings around me. Oh, so annoying. All while keeping a neutral face. You had you had to fight the urge to laugh. Oh, because he sucks at it, right. Sorry. That's okay, that's fine. You can be a bad singer. What, these? Just you wait. I've been looking into stream stuff when I'm off stream all the time. It's simply a matter of time until I have everything set up to just start banning. Just start shooting. Anyway, I started shooting just all over in the chat. Everyone gets taken out. Everyone's dead. No, and then I'm like, why isn't anyone talking to me? It's almost like they were all murdered in cold blood. Relatable. My husband couldn't sing, but did it all the time. You have to admire the passion. A black box, yeah, redacted. Like, it drives the SCP Joska like absolutely insane. He will find you and never stop until he rips your heart out. All while keeping a neutral face. You had the urge to fight. You had to fight that sentence just... Anyway, I already said that. There's no doubt. His singing voice is anything but melodic. When the food starts cooking, the aroma fills the room, and for a brief moment, everything feels cozy, domestic, and familiar. But bit by bit, your mind refuses to let go of that worry. You can't forget what Septim said to Nor. You go back and forth about whether to mention it, but deep down you suspect that even if he knew, he wouldn't oppose what the head of the garden has ordered. Mutual rage baiting? I love how it's... True. Mention what Septim said? Why? Literally, why not? If he's gonna ignore it, then nothing changes. And if he doesn't ignore it, then it's like a good thing, right? Epic rap battle of history, Joska versus Bob the Tomato. Literally, what even is that? I don't even want to know. Get this. Disgusting. Ban. Just casually roasting your husband in your own mind. I do like that. You take advantage of the next moment of silence to finally say what you've been holding in since you entered the kitchen. You don't rehearse your words or build a speech, you just say what matters. A single line, Septim said Nor has to eat less, is more than enough for Unum to realize you're talking about the checkup. His smile vanishes instantly. The knife in his hand slices one last piece of fruit, an apple. Slicing across the plate, a harsh sound rings out when the blade scrapes against the dish. Disgusting! You don't know VeggieTales? I'm sorry, I don't. Whoa! Oh, Jesus. Music just went crazy. Hold on, why? Oh my god. Jump scared myself. It's my earbuds. I only exclusively use earbuds because I like walking around. It's the only reason I'm at all like fit in any way is because I just randomly have the ability to go do like push-ups and pull-ups and stuff and like walk away from my PC. The downside is like if I like they sense when they are not in my ear and they'll like try to pause or play automatically. I don't know if that was loud, sorry. Or if it was even like really apparent. Anyway. A bit more force and you're sure one of them, either the plate or the knife, would break. You know Nor needs to eat more. This is me talking. He's lost weight because he already eats too little. Don't you think... Unum, did he say it to you? Or to him? Unum cuts you off. His voice is dry and his face is devoid of emotion, completely neutral, like a machine. You look at him confused. You don't understand the point of the question or why it should matter who said it to. Unum, if he said his name, there's nothing you or I can do. To prove his point, Unum serves equal portions onto the children's plates. His movements are sharp and fast, as if he's angry at the situation, or maybe just feeling powerless. As a final touch, he places an eye on each plate. You have to look away to keep from feeling sick. VeggieTales, yeah? Was you're into it? I totally dodged it. The sound of metal scraping against plates sucks so bad. I'm with you. It repels me. I cannot stand it. Together you set the table, arranging the plates in their places. Once you're seated, Unum calls the kids to come eat with you. Shams and Nor come running from the same direction, their clothes stained with dirt. That's all they do. I mean, I guess it's all that exists here, right? Pretty much. Is they just play outside, roll in the dirt like pigs. You assume they were outside play fighting. It saddens you to see Nor so thin and small. They're supposed to share the same living conditions, the same schedule, the same care from both of you. But Nor keeps falling further behind while Shams keeps moving forward without looking back. Bro, that's fucked up, actually. Shams, what's that? She asks as she sits down, staring at her plate. You don't need to be a genius to know what she means. Nor, on the other hand, looks at the food without much interest, poking at it with his fork. Binary stars usually end up with the smaller one being devoured by the bigger one. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh shit. Scientists be like wide-eyed. Everyone else is like, oh, so like you need to feed them more. Scientists are like, oh fuck. Or just anyone with like a slight passing knowledge, but you get the point. Unum, today's the last day of the month. It's human today instead of placebo. I almost ate them on the way home. Nor, they smell like you. Nor comments while looking at you, a bit sad. Your heart skips a beat. Shams, you're right, Nor. Why? Your gaze immediately turns to Unum. You have no idea how to explain this to the children. But when your eyes meet Unum's, you realize he doesn't know what to say either. Because how do you explain to two childlike entities that they're about to eat something very similar to the person who plays the role of their parent? In the end, you tell her you'll explain later and to just eat before the food spoils. Shams drops the subject and starts eating, leaving the eye for the last bite. Every now and then you glance nervously at Nor. His plate remains untouched, save for the missing eye. Is this not semi-cannibalism? I believe so. Septim is trying to make sure Nor is small enough to be devoured? That seems to be like probably the vibe, right? When everyone's done, Nor's plate is still almost full. When you ask him if something's wrong, Nor simply says he's not hungry. It's literally a command that Septim can give to like, just etch itself into their soul, I guess, or it cannot be disobeyed. True, it's like I didn't expect that children had the potential to discover cannibalism in the game. Yeah, it's like despite the amazingly domestic vibe, the relaxing music, playing dad for like 2 hours straight, it's like we are discussing children like not auto cannibalizing, but cannibalizing each other potentially, and just their own species. It's so sad. He gets up from the table to go to bed, following after Shams. You feel like crying, but you swallow it down the best you can. 3 days have passed since the last checkup, and you can't keep pretending not to see what's obvious anymore. The children are growing and far too fast. Was it yesterday when you truly realized it, or maybe the day before? You can't recall exactly, but you remember the rush of terror, horror, and dread that followed. This time, the fear is different. What if they don't stop growing? What if, in just a few days, they become old and turn to dust and bones? That's what I was wondering about, like, way earlier on. Predestined by the blonde. The damn blondes. You just can't trust them, to be honest. Every hour counts. If you had to guess what stage they're in now, you'd say adolescence. Lanky bodies that can't seem to figure out the space between what is theirs and what belongs to others. And that defiant attitude, a constant tug of war between what they can do and what they can't, testing how far they can go without earning your reprimand. They're always measuring what they'll get if they push a bit further, and whether you'll give in or not. The fate of twins is very rarely happy. True, that is like a thing. Can we think in media, in writing, shows, TV, books, stories, twins are always just screwed. If you are like a twin in a story, like, you should be scared. You should be fearing for your life at all times. Like, it's literally just designed. It's like whenever you see a dog in a horror story or something, or like, a spooky story, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's like the same dynamic with the twins. Like, they're meant to be like, oh, wouldn't it be horrible because they're so close all the time? God, wouldn't it just be so emotionally devastating if they suddenly lost their, like, other half? It's a game for them, but for you it's exhausting. If only you had the same authority over them that Septim has. What if we do? What if we can? Gravity Fall. Oh well, okay. Gravity Falls, sure. That's a good one. That's fair. Gravity Falls is goated though. I'm gonna be honest. The writing in Gravity Falls transcends most. It is excellence. That's a great point though. If you're twins in a story, the author has plans for you. Agreed. To say their name and have them obey instantly. And when Shams looks at you, you hate to admit it, but she scares you a little. Because even though she still looks at you with affection and a touch of innocence, if you pay closer attention, or worse, overthink it, you realize she watches you the way a cat does a caged bird from outside. Dying to your child, ASMR? As for Noor, he eats less and less. It's not because he wants to. You've caught him staring at the food hungrily more than once. That is sad. That is fucked up. This is getting a little fucked up, like, deceptively. Because it's not like a hot yandere, like, you know, stalking you like most of the other games are going to be, I think. It's kind of like a more subtle, insidious, kind of like messed up, but it is pretty fucked. When you think about it. You've resorted to extremes, some you're not proud to admit to, but you were desperate. Forcing him doesn't work. His body rejects what you make him eat. And it's barely anything to start. It's as if his body refuses to accept more than a few bites a day. Me having flashbacks to mouthwashing, like apparently we've just held him down, just like, I'm sorry, it's for your own good, like shoving food into his mouth. Jesus Christ. Family dynamics horror. I thought maybe he made Noor not hungry at all. Yeah, it's even worse. Apparently he is hungry. He just literally can't eat. It's like rabies with water. He's like, he just can't do it. Like, that's fucked up. And there's nothing you can do. The movements in the sheets pull you back to the present. Unum lies beside you on the bed while you flip through the books he brought. You can't read them, but they're interesting enough to pass the time. Oh, damn. This CG, though. Okay, sorry, the sudden jump scare of like the ASMR thumbnail. This CG does go like pretty hard if you're into this sort of thing. Absolutely like ASMR thumbnail core. Unbelievably so. Got my comments, keep not sending. I'm sorry, Nom. Bro loves just... His maneuver is just brushing up on your hands. It could be worse. Now his hands take one of yours, bringing it close to his face. Your knuckles brush against his lips and cheeks. By the way, just saying, I rejected his kiss last time, so, you know, just kind of pushing it. Suddenly his teeth enter the equation. He bares them with a mischievous smile, all under your watchful gaze, and traps the skin on the back of your hand between them. Still holding your gaze, he begins to bite slowly. When did this happen? Are we doing this again? Like, why do you think this is okay after everything that's happened? Just casually, like, shows up without a word, starts, you know, gently nodding on you, and it's like, haha, it's cute, right? Oh, I'm being so affectionate. By the way, I literally do want to devour you, and it's hard not to stop. But, like, this is cutesy. It's like, what do you... No. It's not okay. Stop. Dude is hungry, I guess? I think it's supposed to be affectionate, but, like... Bro, the divorce came out of nowhere. You pull your hand back firmly. Unum doesn't try to stop you. He just watches your face in silence. No freeloaders allowed. You return your attention to the book. Unum lies down beside you, hugging the pillow. He breathes heavily, inhaling and exhaling, as if trying to get your attention. That's a weird way to do it. Is he Jork on it again? Can you please never say that again? You know, actually that's not cute and funny. You have eaten people. Yeah, it's like normally that's like the cute, you know, kind of sexy little like thing. This dude literally wants to eat you though. Just so it's like kind of a different tone, bro. You return your attention to the book. Unum lies down beside you, hugging the pillow. He breathes heavily, inhaling and exhaling as if trying to get your attention. I just love the chat, by the way, just suddenly becomes so much more active. Can't imagine why. Suddenly, like, neurons firing in the chat, like... Your turn... Okay. He's doing it on purpose. He doesn't need to breathe. It almost looks like a poor imitation of you when you sleep. Maybe even mockery. If you think too hard about it. He groans in fake pain, rubbing his face into the pillow, trapped between his big arms. Unum, have a council meeting today. He breaks the silence. You try to lift your eyes from the book to process what he just said. Council? What? He must have noticed your confusion because he prepares to explain, taking a deep breath before speaking. Hit him with the pillow? I mean, you could. He'd probably love that and then completely get sidetracked from like the meaningful discussion that we need to have. No correlation whatsoever. True. Unum, I have to talk to them every month to stay updated on changes or issues within my domain. Nothing entertaining. I don't like it. They're all so old-fashioned and dull. I want to stay with you. Take me to the meeting, bro. Wait, yes. Don't go. Stay here with me, Pookie. No, take me to the meeting. Let Daddy step in. See what's going on. Unum stares at you wide-eyed, then laughs loudly, almost uncontrollably. Do you have a death wish? Looking and smelling like that, you won't even make it to the council room door. Well, I don't think they could take me down anyway. Are you confident? My bodyguard. You're my husband. Defend me. Unum. But I don't think you'd be safe if I started fighting near you either. It's better if you stay here. I can tell the girls to keep you company for the day. Time to crash the gods party? Please let me crash the party. Please, please, please. Bro, can I just say, this is abuse. I've been kept in this house, unable to leave, unable and unallowed to leave for, I think, weeks at this point. Let me out! This is abuse! You're abusing me! Let me fucking touch grass, please! You can't interrupt his call to duty, so after Unum made breakfast for you and the children, he left. Today, Shams doesn't want to stay in the residence, preferring to visit Ignis, Solaris, and Aliana. She tells you before leaving and asks you not to make her take Nora along. Okay. You ask her why, feeling a little angry about her attitude. Moody teenager phase. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh damn it, we're in the teens now. Fuck. Did you think this was a healthy relationship? No, but set me free. If you love me, set me free. Bro claimed to love me like 2 seconds after meeting me, by the way. Shams, Nor doesn't want to. He shut the door in my face when I asked him if he wanted to come with me. Jorkon, did you two fight? Sham glances to the left, pursing her lips while figuring out how to answer your question. Oh no, teenagers. Holy fuck, this really is a horror game. Oh god, no. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I didn't imagine such horrors. Shams, no. It's obvious they fought, but she still tries to deny it. Before leaving, she gives you a sideways glance filled with guilt and worry. She calls you by your parental title. Her voice soft and tender. It reminds you of all the other times that name has come from her mouth. By this time, it feels strange. So strange that it twists your stomach. Shams, it'd be better if he handles it. And she leaves just like that. You don't get the chance to ask who she means by he. With how much influence Septim has over your children, you're not sure if Shams meant him or Unum. Septim's like the real dad behind the scenes. This is a different kind of horror than what I had in mind. I know, and it's so much worse. Next thing you know, I hate you, Dad. You know, exactly, literally. I think we're pretty much there. Especially because I'm the dad. I'm the strict one, so I'm the one who has to be like, no, you can't go running off without telling me where you are. And she'll just like, you know, it's over. It's over. Is Septim the father who stepped up? No, not really. No, Septim is like the grandfather that the other dad like is way too lenient with, way too conciliatory to, who's like way too strict. You try to pass the time by finding anything to keep yourself busy, but it's difficult. Clean? Unnecessary. Unum always kept everything spotless, and you're pretty sure he cleans the residence while you sleep. Cook? Impossible. Your chants don't work since you don't know how the language they use to sanctify the food. Read? When Unum has time, you'll ask him to teach you to read and chant. So you have two options. Chat with the paintings in the halls or go talk to your son. That is so fucked up that it even lets this be a choice. Yeah, no, I don't want to talk to my kid who just got rejected by his sister. Nah, I'm just gonna chill, even though I'm literally dying of boredom, can't do anything, can't leave, can't touch grass. I'd rather just do nothing than talk to my child. That's crazy work. Would it really be better if he handled it? You don't think so? Septim, Unum, you don't know which one she meant. And that only makes it worse. The very thought that she might not have meant Unum, that it could actually be Septim, makes your blood boil. You're the one who's there with him every day, watching in fear as they grow at an alarming rate. You're the one who longs to and regrets not holding them more when they were babies. I'm really starting to get the feeling this was just like truly written by a parent. Just like all of the emotions that are kind of like, you know, like pushed upon me, upon my character, upon Jorkon, like explain to you the things that you're feeling the way it feels. Like, it's very real. Let's go talk to our sweet baby boy. If they'll even allow me in this, you know, as a teenager in this way. And no one is going to take away the responsibility you have towards your children. It's time to have a real conversation with Nor about how he's been feeling lately. Oh, God. You walk with a strange tightness in your throat. Each step fills and disturbs the static calm of the place. They shouldn't sound this loud or echo this much, but today they do. Oh, also sorry. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Fuck it. Me putting on like theatering, live actioning for you a little bit. You head straight to the room Nor shares with his sister. I don't know where that came from. Just a few more steps and a turn to the left. You already know the mental layout of this residence like the back of your hand. As you've been literally trapped here for like, I think weeks at this point. You know it's bad when talking to the fucking paintings is an option. That's my perspective. I agree. You're hoping that when you walk in, Nor will greet you with that gentle, timid smile of his, but instead he's going to be like just completely, you know, starving, like just completely skin and bones, like nothing, you know, crumpled over. It's going to be horrifying. Fuck the theater of the mind. I'm doing it. Dunk, 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 dunk. Nor, are you in there? Dunk, dunk, dunk. You reach the door to his room and it's open. Still, you knock to announce yourself. There's no reply. When you step inside, the room is empty. Nor? No one answers your call. Strange. You turn on your heels to go and look for him. He shouldn't be outside because whenever one of the twins leaves, they always let you know. The moment you step out of the room, an immense force slams into your chest and sends you falling backwards. Okay, music goes crazy. Something's happening. Hold up. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Bro just went crazy mode. Bro just went beast mode. It's the teenage angst, dude. Honestly, like, you may think this is like the horror game weirdness of a star that you're raising that is, you know, like growing up at an accentuated rate. This is actually just parenthood. Like, this is actually like, you know, like you miscooked like the I don't know. Listen, this with all of his weight on top of you, Nor grabs your shoulders, pinning you down. His fingers and nails dig into your skin, tearing it open until what the fuck? Until blood wells from the wound. Wait, did we just get a bad end suddenly? It's not a phase, dude. You stare at his eyes in horror. Their gentle look is gone, completely replaced by something else. Now you understand why Shams didn't want you involved. Fuck. Fuck me for trying to be a good parent. I'm so sorry. Bad ends. True. No good actions go unpunished, am I right? Now you understand why Shams didn't want you involved. Nor looks at you the same way he looks at the leftovers he's been forbidden to eat. With hunger. But wait, he couldn't eat me too, probably, right? Surely? Nor, stop! Oh, or try to say his original name? Interesting. Hold on. Turns out you should have ignored your child and just watched paintings dry. How is he allowed to end us? I thought it was just the hot boys. I know. Okay, this seems like we have an actual incredibly important choice here. What do we think? I feel like the original name in this context, the pressure's on. Save. Okay, save. True, save. The OG name, I feel like, is just going to have more power. Especially because, so here's the thing. So Septim came out and he was like, everyone is forbidden from ever using their real name. I will be so mad. I think it has power, maybe. Do you think? Do you think so? I don't trust Septim, right? So it's like, that dude was acting sus as hell. Say his real name. First words in the chat. You know what? Welcome in. Say it. You try to scream his name, but you can't. Try again. Try to say his original name. You struggle to break free, pushing against his force with your hands, trying to shove him back, but it's useless. In your desperation, you try to put distance between you with your legs. That works. Again. Try to say his original name. Nor doesn't want to win. He takes position again. This time with his hands on your stomach. Again. Try to say his original name. His desperation and hunger blind him so completely that your screams don't reach his ears. Lost in a trance you can't break. His nails tear through your clothes, reaching flesh. Come on, harder. Try to say his original name. He grabs your skin in his fist with a clear goal to rip you open and devour your organs. One more. Serious! Stop! Sorry, loud. Nor freezes, his body tensing the moment you speak his true name. In his eyes, your terrified reflection trembles. Your arms are outstretched before you in an utter useless shield of flesh and bone he could tear apart at any second. Nor blinks once, tiny tears glistening in his eyes. On his next blink, they break free, streaming down his cheeks non-stop. He opens his mouth, but no words come out. The only sounds escaping his throat are broken whimpers, swallowed by his uncontrollable sobs. Dude, this just went fucking crazy. Holy shit. When he finally gathers his strength to speak, he calls out to you, scared, sorrowful, filled with regret. But he doesn't reach for you. He doesn't seek your touch. He stays still, trying to make himself as small as possible while he cries. He apologizes over and over again, barely stopping to breathe, until his voice turns hoarse. Scold him. Scold him is crazy. Is that not the craziest thing? Am I... What? No. It's just like, this is a little... He's clearly like breaking apart with the emotion of like being a monster. He's clearly only reconciling that now. And you're just like, that wasn't very good of you. No more Hot Pockets. That's crazy work. Cradle him, please. No, I agree. That is your only choice. Look, like, you know, technically you're like, oh, that might entice him to eat you and it's dangerous. Oh no, oh no. No, you cuddle your child. Nor tries to push you away, flailing hands and feet like a baby, but it's a weak attempt. If he could, he'd have you far away and covered in more wounds. Wait. I don't really understand what that means, but... Even though his closeness burns, you don't care. You need to comfort your baby. It doesn't take long before he's in your arms, crying uncontrollably while begging for forgiveness. He struggles to articulate what he wants to say, his words devoured by sobs. Take his phone away. But you understand him. You caress his face and whisper words of love to him. You tell him you could never be angry at him. I never hate him. Touching moment, very sweet, very cool. The game, I think, needs a little work on, like, when the music flags. This is where you play the emotional music, just letting you know, devs. That he'll always be your little one, no matter what happens. After a while, he begins to calm down. But he doesn't stop crying. It's now that you truly come to your senses. You're dealing with entities in a world far more dangerous than you ever let yourself admit. You're raising beings who could tear your eyes out with a single motion. It now hits you that you should be terrified, but it's hard to feel that fear completely, because behind those teeth and claws, they're still your children. They're not monsters. No more Coco Melon for him. End of Act 2. Okay. This beat goes hard, just the like clickety clacketing of like random machinery. I don't even know. In the process of elaboration? You'll have to wait a while to find out how this ends. Smiley cat face. Okay, so the game is still in progress, I take this to mean. Understandable. Many of these games are. I miss my man Nola. True. Look at this smug piece of trash. I love him. Well, that got crazy at the end. We're saving the baby. Joska, question. I got eyes on chat. We're chilling now. Hit me. Joska, how's your tiredness holding up after 3 hours? Well, we ended up doing exactly what I thought I wasn't ready for. And I think, you know, I could have been better about this, but it's doing okay. Would you like to know how to get the NOLA route? Also, firstly, by the way, may I say, thank you very much for, like, kind of prefacing that and asking, like, how much spoilers I want, basically. Incredible chat etiquette. I appreciate that very much. Let me think about that. I think probably not yet, because I imagine when we play this game again, we're just going to do the Septim route, right? And then between those, either we'll get more clues as to how to do the NOLA route, or we'll, you know, at that point be like, okay, how do we do it? But thank you for asking. That's very kind. And thanks for also just the suggestion to help if I need it. I didn't expect the folklore inspiration. Took me a bit to get it. Do you need a snack, maybe? Nah, I don't. Like, when I start stream, I don't really want to like, pull away from it too much. I'm okay, thank you. Your teacher instincts are showing through, though. As well as, like, the parenting instincts. Thank you very much. Alright, well, I'll save the NOLA path for later. Thank you. So that was cool. So, okay, what do we think? Rumination time. So, having completed one route. So this took probably, like 5 hours or something total. Which means that this is going to be, if they're all equal, it's going to be like a 15-hour game for us. Remember to stay hydrated? Oh, that's actually a great point. Once we've done the Septim route, I'll be there if you need the help. I appreciate that. Thank you, boss. So, I thought that was good. If I had any criticism, I think the domestic life goes on probably just a bit too long. I know it's laying the seeds for a lot of stuff that's going to be important, and also it wants to build up the relationship and not make it feel too sudden when they are, especially because the kids are suddenly, you know, like teenagers, and then the craziness happens. I feel like that went on a bit too long. I do think the payoff is pretty good. I wish that we could suddenly, like, actually move on from there and see how the story progresses, because, like, the big event happens and then it's just like, well, I'm gonna have to wait to see what even comes of it. So it's like, damn. Let's do another route. We will, however, it's up for the gods to decide. So, you know, we've got a lot of games to get through. We have a lot of VNs to get through. And for every moment we spend in To Eat a God, which is a cool game and I enjoy it so far, is a moment that we're not spending on other ones. And every game should get its chance to shine. Just like every member of the garden should have a chance to have a harem of wives or husbands. It's only fair. Joska, you don't have to, wait. Do you have Don't Eat a Cashier on the VN list? Is that a game name? Don't Eat a Cashier? I don't believe so. Hold on, let me, I will get some water. I'm gonna take a hydration break, use the restroom, and then we will figure out what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if I'm up for, I mean, it's either gonna be a VN or we just play a normal game. Big Bad Dogs. You are so into Big Bad Dogs. I appreciate the passion. Freak Circus, dude. Okay, yeah, give me a minute. What are we doing here? We don't need to say it, really. Let's just quit out from here. We'll see what we're feeling. we'll be choosing probably just a random game either way. It'll just be up to the, you know, I need to figure out if I want to do a VN or if I want to do a game or horror game or what. But yeah, I will be right back. RB. Give me a moment. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're okay. Thanks for stopping by the way. As always, really appreciate being able to hang out, to be able to play stuff and just chat and have fun, and you know, the help guiding with my parents guiding as a parent with my child. As a new parent, it helps me greatly. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. I'll be right back. You bastards. I need to ban it. I need to ban it. I like the one with a random strawberry in there. What, you thought you'd sneak it past me? What, are you a true strawberry supporter? You think you can hide amongst the wolves here? Why are we sneaking random emojis in the middle? I like that strat, actually. BRB or BBD? Get it? Big Bad Dogs. I just love the passion for big bad dogs. How do I stream? Hello. Let him join. I deserve it. I'm a good parent. I'm a better parent than Unum by like a lot. I'm strict. Wait, why is my, hold on. I feel like my mic, hold on, I'm gonna mute it and like, I think it needs to like adjust. Hold on. No? Is that a no? You don't think I'm a better parent than Unum? Is that what you mean? Or no to let me join? Oh, wait. BRB, Big Rad Boggs. True. God forbid we shower him with his favorite food. I'm so glad I will never get bored of it. That's a low bar with Unum? Well, so I think so. So yes and no. So Unum is like a bad parent, but only because he literally doesn't know how to be. Like, we've all been raised in society, or even like raised by parents, and Unum maybe hasn't even. So like, to be fair to him, he's a bad parent, but like from his starting point, he is god tier because he's like trying. Here's my opinion. Won't let you join until I get the forbidden fruit. Damn, whoa, hold on. Let me join. Come on, please. Let me join. Let him. Why? Why is it like just this weird shiny purple sword? I love that just this random stupid ass like screensaver thing just has a little implication of lore. It could be like a normal sword, but it's all weird. I love that. A man-child, perchance. Neon sword, obviously. I respect it. That's cool. Hey, having a cold? Oh, yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. It's true. It's channeling the power of Grayskull. I see. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. So, I think... What am I feeling? I'm gonna try for another hour. I think what I want to do, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that Big Bad Dogs is not even gonna have a chance today. I apologize. It's not gonna happen. Sorry. Because I think I want to do just a normal game. I think I want to chill with a normal horror game. I think that'll be a better testing ground for my amazing tournament bracket style stream, which I have drawn all over like a child, and cannot be salvaged because the undo button does not go that far back, so I have to remake it. I see. Well, indeed. I'm gonna pick a random horror game, and we're gonna try and we're gonna be testing, trying to dial in a good amount of time for the starting brackets. Okay, so as we go on, why don't I just... do I have to remake this? No, I can just use this one. So as we go on in our brackets, in our tier list, or our tournaments, obviously the starting entries will be a pretty small little glimpse at a game. Although I am realizing the downside of this as I speak, but let me explain this first. So this is going to be the shortest amount of time with the game, of course. Maybe 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Something like that, maybe less. Second tier, second bracket is okay, I can't even see that. Oh, maybe you should be smart for a second. Second bracket is obviously more, and then the final bracket is you finish the game. Big Bad Dogs will get its chance someday. I agree. Because, we're going to keep rocking. And, again, the whole point of my amazing tier list bracket tournament system. The whole point of my amazing tournament system is that every game gets its chance to shine more. So, if we didn't do this, we would spend the next 9 hours probably finishing To Eat a God, which is fine. But, the point is to try more stuff. So... Big Bad Dogs will likely get its day. Every big bad dog gets its day, as they say. The downside, one of many, since I'm not a rich streamer, streamer boy that just does wacky shit. The downside is that it, by virtue of getting to try and play every game, it's going to be buying a lot. But I guess that's, to be honest, apparently we need to do that anyway because the Steam sales are all happening right now and will end soon anyway. So actually, maybe this is still an upside. Maybe this is actually a actual turbo brain idea. Yes, they do indeed say that. I'm pretty sure that's how the saying goes. I think Rat Shaker is like 45 minutes, maybe less. So Rat Shaker is just like sneaks in, and if it gets far enough, it just wins automatically by default. Which I'm not sure how we're gonna handle that if that like means that another game in the tournament doesn't get a matchup opponent. I'm not sure what we're gonna do there. What type of horror game do you feel like playing? I have a few I can recommend to you, but they might be a bit too story heavy for this stream. Well, it sounds like they might be more suitable for something akin to the horror VN streams. It depends on what they are. If you got any suggestions, hit me up. I'm down to see. Reminder that Graveyard Shift was like $2. So we have a list currently. Not this list, of course, a different one. We have this list. A little more expansive. Oh, this we separated out. That's on the other one now. So we have quite a quite a heavy list of games here. In fact, actually so extensive. I'm literally well, no, it's just going to take a minute. We might actually have too many games. We might need to bracket the list of games itself. Just cut it in half for the randomizer, to be honest. So many lists. Yes. I know, and it's great, right? I know what you're saying. I agree. So many lists. My lord, it's so wonderful. Yes, I agree. I agree. Not a question of if lists. It's a question of what lists. Exactly. That list stresses me out, really? Do you think so? I do wish... I want to maybe format it differently. I would love to get little images beside the game's, title. A little visual representation would go hard, I think. Way too much written there? Nah. No. Put them in the wheel to determine which games go against which. Exactly, yeah. That's how it works. So it's like, you have the brackets, and then you roll, just, the first roll is the first slot in the tournament bracket. Second roll is its opponent, and they fight. I want to vote Poppy Playtime off the list. It has too many chase scenes. Interesting. So what's going to happen? So I like my idea. I like my idea of the tournament because we get to try games a little bit. It's semi-random because it's random which games even show up and then who they're paired against. But also, there is room for that discretion, for that preference. So, if Poppy's Playtime comes on there, then we vote and we decide which one we want to see progress, and if we don't like Poppy Playtime, then we kick its ass out. Oh my god, are you making another list? No, I'm not actually. I'm actually not making another list. I promise. Maybe have an alt stream account if you don't have one already and add them to your wish list and keep an eye on sales. Oh yeah, maybe. I think it's just like fuck it, we ball, to be honest. Cool system, good system, let your pillows stay cool, Jessica. Exactly what I want to hear. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent. I'll forgive your tomato transgressions for that. So, all right. I mean, it's shrimple as. The only question is how long to give each game to play for the first bracket. However, is this not... Oh, it's... Okay, awesome. So this already, saved. We're going to do it again. But this next wheel is going to be for horror games. I like that it saves this, too. Sick. Okay. This is going to take just 1 minute. I know I was already gone for a little bit, and Can we, mass? No. I probably couldn't put them in all at once, right? Like this? Oh my god, it's fucking goated. Never mind. It's just that easy. Holy, never mind. Life is so beautiful. I love this world so much. Look at that monster list. Or sorry, that monster wheel, that randomizer. What a glorious, glorious artifact in this plane of existence. Oh my god. We love the wheel. We love our wheel. Yes, we do. We love the wheel. Best wheel. Tomato Way about to be first. Tomato Way is not... No, I won't. No, I'm not going to put Tomato Way on the wheel. I'm not going to do that. It's so beautiful. Your eyes just go wide. It's glorious. Sorry. Not the Trump. Sorry. Isn't 811 on the other list? It is. Oh, you're right. It is. Sneaky 811. Sneaky. Trying to double dip, you sussy little baka. Trying to double dip. If Resident Evil comes up, I think we'll just vote for which one to play, maybe. Except for probably not like the newest one, because that one's just so expensive. Correct reaction. Spin that wheel, boy. Okay, hold on. You said that with a little more authority than I feel like I deserve. Look, I'm me. I like to ramble. Let me ask this, okay? So looking over this, like, imagining we're just playing random, nonsense, ridiculous horror games for the first time. It could be fucking anything. It could be Clover Pit. It could be Granny. Like, how long do you think is fair for the first blush impression of a game? Just kind of like the preliminary round. What do we think? I feel like 30 minutes, or like maybe even it depends. I guess it depends on how big our tournament is. Maybe 6v6 type thing. How about looking up the average playtime of each game and do a specific percentage of that playtime? No, I don't think we can. Like, that is totally fair, but it's like, I think that is just way too much, and it's like then longer games just, dominate. They just monopolize, like, stream time just by virtue. 30 minutes to an hour, 20, 30 minutes, 20. Why don't we... All right, I think mostly maybe 30 minutes. 20 to 30. Maybe one route for VNs. The issue with that is that's also so variable too. The wheel won't be spinning for at least the next 15 minutes. Yeah, gotcha. I caught you in a Joska stream. We're gonna ramble. Well, okay. Why don't we try... I don't know if I have time for... Fuck. Okay, we probably don't have much... Okay. For this exact test right now, I think we're gonna have to try 20 minutes simply because I don't have that much more time before I gotta head out for today. And then if that's too short, if we're just, like, it's just we need more, then we'll just do more next time. We'll either do 30 or 40 until we just, like, fine tune it and see what feels right. I made it back for another wheel spin. Hi, welcome in. And as always, don't tomato me. Chill. As always, thanks so much for hanging out, for chilling with me as we prepare to spin this bad boy. Look at all these games. Incredible. So, if you're looking over this list of horror games, and that's the theme, and you see something that you think is awesome, but is not on the list, now's your chance. Now's your chance to mention it, because, we're about to spin. So, I'm going to just give you a moment. Believe it or not, I'm not procrastinating. I just feel like, you never know when new people cycle in, new people with new ideas. Doki Doki Literature Club, that's a good suggestion. That would be a great suggestion. One for the other list of VNs, which is a different thing, which is basically going to be maybe a similar setup, but we have a separate whole list for visual novels, because that's like kind of, our own theme that we're going to be doing. But also I've played that like through twice, and I'm just not sure if I want to do it again. I have a game, but it's a VN. You can still hit me up with that, and I can put it on the other list if you want. Horror games are my favorite genre. This is entertaining. I'm with you. I'm so glad to find my people. I think that wheel is whispering something, guys. It's saying you need a bigger list. There's not enough gravitational pull. The list needs to be bigger. It needs to have more weight to be truly effective. Sally Face. Oh yeah, isn't that on the list? I thought we added that. Sally Face. Let's check it out real quick. That's the one with like the blue-haired person in like the hockey mask. Is this a horror game? Yeah. Okay, it probably is, huh? Trees hate you, please. Hold on. Okay, we'll add Sally Face. I'll add them down here firstly. Sally Face. Trees hate you? Is this not here already? Trees hate you online, or Trees hate you online or on Steam? This does not look like a dark humor comedy story. This is looks cute. Is this a horror game? Or is this even the right one? At Dead of Night? I think we have that, right? Well, it's the same game for sure. Trees Hate You. Is this a horror game? It looks more like a rage game to me. Absolutely. Little Misfortune. Absolutely. Josuke and Trees Hate You will be wild? Is this like a... Okay. Well, I mean, it's just a demo apparently, so... Wheel is constantly spinning. True. It yearns to be spinned fully, but it's not quite ready. So we're expanding the list again? Of course. Of course. Not really horror, but you get shot at by trees. Do the Chilla's house again? The Chilla's art stuff? Is Backrooms Untold on the list? Oh, we do have spooky spider trees. Maybe, I'll think about that. Backrooms Untold. Sure, let's see. The other day you ended the stream abruptly and didn't look at the last suggestion. Dreams made of obsession. But again, keep the trigger warning in mind. Okay. And sorry about that. That probably will just happen. I don't mean to ignore anyone or any suggestions. That's just, how it goes. Did I ignore this? I thought I added this. Oh, I remember seeing this banner. Maybe I really did ignore it though. I totally forgot to add it. This is for the VN stuff. Let me add this to the VN list. Right quick. Okay. Add Feed the Pit. Okay, Feed the Pit. I know I said, I'm realizing though that I gotta hurry. I actually can't dick around too much with adding to the list, even though I just asked everyone to give me new suggestions. Classic Josuke move. Feed the Pit, honestly, already just from seeing this, it goes on there. It simply does. Feed the Pit, and then we add those over here somewhere. Can someone say if No I'm Not Human is... I believe No I'm Not Human is on the list, because that is a classic, right? It's too much, which I love, actually. I love how stupid this is. God, I love streaming. God, I love being a dumb little idiot. I'm back, Josuke. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. What is it called? I remember talking about it too. The green, weirdos at your porch. No, I'm not human. No, I'm not human. It might not be there. No, I'm not human. We're getting edged by the wheel. Classic. It's just too enticing, which I like. I want to keep you here. I'm engagement baiting you. I actually don't think we have No, I'm Not Human on the list. Josuke, you have maybe in the wheel? Well, what do we do about that? Where's the maybe? Where's the maybe? I know maybe. I don't know. No, I am not. Is it not a human? Is it not a human? I don't know why I gaslight myself. I Berenstein bears myself with so many names. Play I Am Bread? Definitely a horror game. I swear on Pet Dragon. Joke's on you. I have played I Am Bread before. I used to like that game a lot. Just spin and add more games later. Perhaps. Did you put Rachel Draws on this time? Oh! Great point. Before I forget, thank you. True. Great point. Well, we weren't, because we didn't even spin the VN wheel again this time, today. But excellent thing before I forget, and we'll give it 2 draws to be fair, because we missed it last time. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not a human. Add this to my other list. And add it to the wheel, because I don't think it's on there. I could be wrong. Oh, I see. Maybe. Between lucid blocks. I see what you mean. Okay, hold on. I got you. There's a maybe somewhere. True. Thank you. I see you. It was like the creatures in that deceive you into thinking that they belong, but something is very wrong. It's actually a perfect slot for No, I'm Not Human. If we add games later, the probability changes between the different spins. Such is life. Some days you may find yourself, playing tennis on a windy day and, it gusts at the wrong moment and loses you the championship. Nothing is perfectly fair in anything, ever. Okay. I need to get a song that is like the Windspiel song or wheel spin song. That is just like, you know, building up the hype, right? Are we ready to do this? I think we are. I think we're ready. I mean, we have to be. Man, it's, I don't know. It excites me. I'm like, I get nervous. I'm like, fuck, man. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hey, welcome in. Hi. Welcome back. Spin the wheel. Okay. I'm bestowing my energy to it. Just put on your own music. It's not hype. Well, yeah, it's not hype enough. Okay, here we go. Are we ready to spin this bad boy? So the first entry into the tournament will be... What did I just do? What? Oh. No, die. Get out of here. Add a wheel. How do I... Oh, spin the wheel. Sorry. Will be... Okay. It is going to be... It's actually... Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. I thought it would actually be Poppy playtime, just like that one like we didn't want, apparently. Kinito Pet, play in streamer mode. Okay. Kinito Pet. I get the impression this is not a very long game. Kinito Pet. I think this one is actually free. Kinito Pet. This is a bizarre one. This one's bizarre. This one's strange. This one's goofy. This one's weird. I can't believe he actually did it. Do you think that of me? Is that really what you think? Yay, okay. We're gonna have so much fun together. I tell facts. I manage your system. I adapt to you. What the fuck is this? Download now. Is this game free or do you get it on Steam? What am I hearing also? Is that in real life? Or that might be real life noises outside my window. Okay. Kinito Pet is a psychological horror experience that takes you through Kinito, an early 2000s virtual assistant. Kinito is able to walk, talk, browse, adapt, and play games as Kinito is like no other with its adaptive technology. So this is actually, to be totally honest, I saw this earlier on the wheel, and I was like, I hope it doesn't land on that, because apparently, like, if it's easy to turn on streamer mode, then I guess it's fine. But this shit will like dox the fuck out of you, I guess. Hell, my headphones ran out of battery. How am I meant to sleep tonight? Oof, big oof. That's rough. Forsaken by the gods. Real life noises? That's spooky. That's certifiably spooky. How do we do it? At this point, he might only have 15 minutes. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What do we do? 15 minutes is not enough. Is it? It's not. You're right, though. Fuck. It takes too long. Cover your camera just in case. Here's the problem if I do that. I mean, I could just be like, I could be completely, what is the term in like the Japanese cliches, like a tsundere? It's like the robot one. Expressionless, just like a kudere or something. I could be like that when I'm lifeless. Kudere, yo, I was right. Looks like a computer virus. Computer failure doxing horror. Very ethical. True. To be fair, getting doxed when you're least expecting it is scary. That is horrifying. Make sure to cover your webcam. Like, that's crazy. Can we just do the 1,000-yard cat stare? Kudere. Time to grow the list for 15 minutes? That might be the goated suggestion, to be honest. My ethical dilemma is like, do we... No, this is the first entry, I think. I think we have to stick by what the list says. So, our first contestant into the tournament will be Kinito Pet for the Horror Game Championships. The trope tournament will be this. Okay? So we're going to play this first. We're going to play it for, I think... God, do we wait? It's 1:20 p.m. here. And it might dox me. I don't know what to do about the doxing thing, man. My comfort game listing. Oh yes, listing is my favorite pastime, actually. Just way more content for the next stream. Oh, it feels bad. Streamer mode on. I'll do streamer mode on, and then maybe we'll just, you know, we'll just be a kudere for the entirety of it. I think we'll play it. The only question is, do we play it now? Because I don't want to only play one, because the issue is I want at least, you know, I want the two games in the same continuous stream, even if people are going to be filtering in and out of the stream. The point is to, like, you know, kind of have some people at least experiencing both, so we can decide who wins the matchup, right? Face reveal stream, whether you like it or not. I mean, I've already face revealed, but yeah, just chat for 15 minutes. We can add stuff for a bit. I say wait, so you're not rushing. You know what? You're right. You're right. It's we don't want to rush. We don't want to rush, because then it's like I'm not even enjoying the game. For the VOD watchers as well. Oh, good point. Although I don't think, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, VOD watchers wouldn't be able to vote on who wins, but it would be a more cohesive experience. Play next time. I agree. I think you're right. I think we save it. I think we just chill. Okay. Well, all right. Well, let's. I feel like I've baited. I feel a little bad about that. We just pick the other game and chat for 15 minutes. I don't want to pick the other game because I kind of like the excitement. I want to spread out that exciting moment of finding which of the 7,000 games is going to be its opponent. Even though, you know, traditionally in a tournament, obviously you know beforehand. I think we do it this way. So let's I guess if we have any other game suggestions, we'll just do it. We just pick the other game and chat for the... Yeah, I agree. So, okay, all right. Well, I guess pretty much stream's going to be over soon. I'm going to be heading out soon, but for a little bit, I would love to, if anyone has any suggestions, Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I can put 2 on there. I have played Little Nightmares 1. So I've already experienced that, so I don't know if I want to put that one on the list again. We might actually... Do we have... The real question is, like, do we even have Little Nightmares on there? Can't find Little. And they said I was only 3 tomatoes tall. I'll do Little Nightmares 2. So, Little Nightmares 2 is like a side-scrolling kind of thing. Is this game, or is this game not co-op? Should move Obscura to the spooky VNs. Oh, true. Instead of the non-spooky VNs, and also check trigger warning. Got it. Thank you, boss. Let me do that. Actually, is it even on the spooky VNs? Obscura. I don't even know if it is. I'll figure that out. My Little Cafe Nightmare is spooky, cozy vibes. If you're into shop sims, I'm intrigued. Hold on. My Little Cafe Nightmare. Okay, cute. Very cute. I do agree. This is like something cozy that I feel like I would be playing while listening to a stream or something. Oh god. No. Oh no, fucking hell. This gives me a little PTSD, to be honest. It's my favorite game since release. For like the last month. It's cute. I like this. It's not like actually a horror game. It's like spooky themed cute game, which absolutely has a place. Maybe not on our list. Oh, don't eat the cashier. Right, I remember you saying that. Sorry. Let me check that. Okay. I assume this one. Okay. For the VN stuff, I understand. Instantly, I have deduced the vibes. I do understand. So this for the VN list. Don't eat the cashier. You just landed a night shift at a gas station for minimum wage. Spooky enough already. See, this is my favorite word. They just lure me in immediately. But your customers tonight aren't exactly human. I actually love this. I love this already. I love this. But your customers tonight aren't exactly human. Meet talkative monsters, flirt with an eldritch being, pet a werewolf, and try not to end up on the menu. Your choices shape relationships and endings, from romantic to nightmarish. this might actually be perfect. The Rake sees you as spooky. Okay, let's check it out. And thank you, by the way, for hanging out, stepping in, and also for the suggestion. Hold on, the Rake sees you. And then over here first, while we continue to just check out Don't Eat the Cashier, absolutely 1000% going onto the spooky VN list. Easiest like choice of my life. Thank you for the suggestion. Especially because it took you a couple tries to get it to me, so thank you. Little Nightmares 2 isn't necessarily co-op, but the computer can be a bit glitchy if you're unlucky. Okay, you know, I like a little jank. I like working with a little bit of janky NPC work. I don't mind at all. Idols of Ash? I believe we had that, right? Idols of Ash. I remember somebody bringing it up at least. I don't know if that's a V, if you're, or maybe it didn't fit the vibe. Maybe we looked at it, but couldn't find Idols. Not here, not in America. Go to Japan for that. Idols of Ash. Ooh, what is this? Grapple, clamber, and fall thousands of meters down into a dark and ancient place in this first-person horror climbing game. Can I just say, I love the climbing game subgenre, especially the first-person ones. This is awesome, and thank you for bringing this up. I either didn't look at it before or heard it from somebody else and thought I heard about it on stream. Incredible choice. What the fuck is that? Okay, all right. I'm in. You got me. Idols of Ash goes on the list for sure. Can go between Rat Shaker and Voices of the Void. Visuals look really cool. I feel like this is like the current trend in indie games. Like, indie games are actually just mainstream games like 30 years receded. Because it's like in like the, you know, 2000, like, you know, the teens of the 2000s or so, you had like everyone was like, oh, it's super hip now to do pixel art again, to do like NES, SNES style. Now we're like, oh, dude, the PS1 graphics go crazy. The aesthetic is awesome for indie games. It's the best. And soon it's going to be like, you know, the gray washed out, like, you know, I don't know, Gears of War. Like, to be honest, I feel like actually at that point, graphics just get good enough that it all kind of blends together. But yeah, I don't know what happens then, but say it again. Wait, hold on. I think an Excel sheet would help games list pretty well. You're absolutely correct, but that scares me. To be honest, check out The Child, please. You got it. Wait, didn't we add this? Or did I fail at it? I'm sorry, I suck at this. The Child game. Do you mean my child? Do you mean Shams? Kiki and Anna. Do we not have this on the list? I can put this on there. Is a cute story experience. Hold on. It looks spooky, but it's actually a cute story experience. So you might be mistaken. Kiki and Anna, the Child. I'll put that on. Julian and Friends. Hold on, I gotcha. Slay the Princess. Kiki and Anna. White Knuckle Misfortune Franbo. Okay, we can try. Let me try Julian and Friends first. It's a horror game. Let's see. Julian and Friends. This is also like an aesthetic that goes crazy. Is like, oh, it's for kids. It's happy. Look at the cute pastel colors, but it's actually a fucked up. You know, this is like people who grew up on creepypasta that is like the corrupted SpongeBob episode, and that's like imprinted to them, and they're like, that's the scariest shit I can imagine. I had to leave for a bit. Now I'm back, so we're not playing anymore. Nah, because I gotta leave soon, so it's like I want to give the games a little bit of time as we play them. We chose our first entry into the tournament of horror games. It's gonna be Kinetopet, which may or may not fucking dox my ass, so you know. Try Antarctic. But yeah, we're not gonna have enough time, so we're just picking more games for the list, and I'll probably head out soonish. Antarctic. And then, hold on, Franbo, and then like the other one, Slay the Princess, full game is like 22 hours. True. And honestly, that friend, actually, Slay the Princess, you could probably say even is an actual horror VN, right? To be honest, like, should I put that on the VN list? It's not like a, you know, a sexy boy VN, a sexy vampire boy VN, but it's like definitely a horror VN for sure, right? Be careful with Kineto. Yeah, exactly. That's what I hear, yeah. Don't get doxxed, boss. I'll try. But as we said before, like, that is truly the scariest thing that one could do in a way. So it is certifiably spooky. Okay, so we have this on there, I think, right? Idols of Ash, we did put this there. Idols should now be, yeah, okay. Close this. Julian and Friends. Scarlet Hollow is by the people who made Slay the Princess, is also very good. Okay. Good to consider. Julian and Friends. Join Julian and his friends in this psychological horror experience inspired by point-and-click computer games from the early 2000s. What if, like, this is basically Kineto Pet? Like, that's literally, like, almost the same description. Wow, that's a lot of music. It's a lot of music. I don't think I understand. Witness many shenanigans with characters from the infamous 1980 XX. Or 98 XX, I don't know what this means. What is this tune? Oh, is the tune intense? This has got to be a Hollow Knight boss fight. It is False Night from the Hollow Knight soundtrack. I was going to show up, but then I realized that it just has like all my other tabs and like all my other playlists and stuff. It's a boss beat from Hollow Knight. To be honest, I think this one I shouldn't have on this playlist because it's a little too crunchy, I think. A little too intense. There we go. The end is nice, at least. Kineto Pet and Julian and Friends should go head to head. Wouldn't that be like the funniest thing? That would be so thematic. If life was a shonen anime, that would be the matchup. Because it's like two similar things, but like, you know, with similar, it would have all kinds of themes and all that shit. I thought it sounded familiar. Oh yeah. I mean, the Hollow Knight soundtrack, I think most people just recognize at this point. It's just like, it's good. Everyone uses it. YouTube videos galore, just enjoy. They rejoice for the day the Hollow Knight soundtrack came out. I fuck with it low key. It's good. It's just too much, I think, for the vibes right now. Let it be the matchup, please. No, we cannot just make it the matchup. If I was writing a shonen anime, sure, that would be the case. That's not how this works. You cannot deny the wheel. The wheel chooses, and we obey. So, okay, Franbo and... Sure, Franbo, which apparently is like everyone's childhood game. And I've never played it, so it's like nostalgic for everyone on the planet except for me. All hail the wheel. Thank you for showing the proper appreciation. Thank you. Check out Super Normal. If it's okay to still suggest horror games. Absolutely, that's what we're doing. Thank you very much. So Franbo, apparently, I guess if you're old, you've played this. Franbo is a creepy adventure game that tells the story of Fran, a young girl struggling with a mental disorder and an unfair destiny. At least put Tomato Way on there. Oh, God. I mean, surely the chances of getting Tomato Way are so slim. But it's not even no, I refuse. Franbo will go on the list. I think you have, oh wait, do we have Franbo on there? Wait. Let me check. Let me check Franbo. Oh my God. Who was it? Who tried to sneak it on there twice? Is it you, developer of Franbo? I'm sure you must be tuning into the stream, Kill Monday Games. Think you would sneak it past me. I'm not, you think do we have to do Tomato Way? No, please, God, no. The chances are low, but never zero. Exactly. It's not even fitting. It wasn't even a horror game. It's the word. It's literally like, nobody wants to watch Tomato Way. Nobody wants to watch that. It's the worst game ever made. It's the worst. It is, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. If you do it, it's like Tomato Way, aka fucking end the stream and disappear for another 3 months. As far as I'm concerned, that's okay. Maybe, all right. You're being dramatic. You're being dramatic, Joska. This might be what it actually means, though. It was a horror game, kind of, in the real world, not in like the actual canon of the story, not in any sort of like meaningful aesthetic way. You can't leave to get milk again? Then don't make me play Tomato Way. It's like, if I get Tomato Way, I'm just like, I'm pacing out. It's like, all right. I would do anything. I can't do Tomato Way again. I truly can't. It's just, it's not even like funny. It's just boring. It's just like a weird, boring game, man. That's so unfair. Don't do that. It's a horror game made for you. It's not. It's not. I'm legitimately getting like PTSD. This is legitimately bullying, by the way. Just so you know. Please don't crash out and leave. Okay. All right. You know you want to? I actually don't. I know it's like, you know, oh no, don't make me do the funny thing, but it's not even like a funny game. It's actually just so bad. In the worst way, it's boring. It's like a non-game. It's a non-game. Tomato Way and an older brother ASMR. You think that's like a good combo? I'll think about it. I feel like if I get Tomato Way, it has to be like, I don't know, there has to be some kind of other element to it. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Tomato Way, I just don't know if I can do it. Sorry. Okay. I'm sure I've missed. Let's check out. Okay, did we add this? I think we did. Christ. So most people should know this one. This one's going on the list. No, I'm Not Human, because this is like really popular, I think. I'm late to the party as always, but this is like a, you know, I don't even know the story. Weird aliens show up at your door and you're like trying to figure out if they're mimics, imposters, or if they're real people. This is going to go on the list. If it's not already, I believe we did. So it's a suggestion today. I remember doing it. No, we'll just look for human. Okay, it's literally the last one added. So this one goes, I'm sure, I think I've missed quite a few. I apologize. I can look back over maybe. I don't want to play Tomato Way. I don't want to do it. Oh, I will. I also miss playing Genshin. I'm also playing Genshin right now. Classic, of course. That's what streams are meant for. It's background music while you do your dailies. I swear I had a recommendation. Give me like 10 hours to remember. All right. Well, all right, we'll chill. Start the timer for 10 hours. Did I hear him correctly when he called us Franbo enjoyers old? I'm just... I meant you're knowledgeable on horror games. Very knowledgeable. Very experienced, you could say, over a length of time, is my impression of Franbo players. Because the game is kind of like a little old now, no? How about ditching the list and just play Tomato Way? How about I jump off the bed and consider that suggestion and write it down at my computer? I'm getting my ass beat by child. I mean, I should be sad for you, but that is my husband, so I can't be mad. Okay, if you don't want to play Tomato Way, give us a Stardust update. Like, that literally might be a good suggestion. It's like, okay, Tomato Way is actually the thermal, like, you have to actually fucking do something that you've been putting off for so long. Like, that's a ton of work, because the alternative is playing Tomato Way. It's like, okay, you have to re-record the whole thing, compile it, and make it a video, and do it. Just do it. Might be true. I remember, it's called Scrutinized. Excellent work, boss. Thank you. Scrutinized. Let's check it out. Scrutinized. Whoa. That was the whole freaking... Oh, I see. It copied the whole message under you. From the bot. Scrutinized. It looks like a Gary's Mod screenshot. What? Or it looks like like you're playing I'm on observation duty and one of the anomalies just like comes up to the camera. That's amazing. Scrutinized. Work to expose the numerous criminal degenerates that plague your quiet town. Use citizen-issued reports, police records, social media accounts, text conversations, and more to determine who's an actual threat and who's harmless. This sounds like my kind of game. This sounds like exactly the kind of dumbass, fun horror game that I like. It's like, yeah, okay. This is very... Okay, no, this is totally different. I was going to say, observation duty core. I'm an observation duty slut. I'm sorry. But then we hit this screenshot and it's like, okay, whoa. That's quite different. This game is actually peak. Hell yeah. Just time check. Oh. I should leave in like probably 4 minutes, I would say. If I want to give myself a little time. I would say 4 minutes or 15 if I want to push it, but like, yeah, okay. We'll add a couple more games and I'll saunter on out. Hit the old dusty trail. The VGM playing a moment ago reminded me of Project Hail Mary. I haven't seen it. I've literally been meaning to. It was probably, I think, more Hollow Knight, because that's the most recent thing I added to the stream playlist. Right? It was this. Crystal Peak, also from the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Okay, so Scrutinized goes on there. Absolutely. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, hold on. This is like a genre, no? So I've seen other games that are not this one where you are like trying to like hack into some website or like figure something out on like internet police reports while people are like creeping into your house or something. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Are those games good? Meanwhile, we will put on Scrutinized. Soma would be is an amazing game. Soma I really, really like. I have already played it, so that is something that usually deters me from putting it on these lists. I think Soma is really good, mostly for the story. I think the gameplay in Soma is actually kind of like it. Ironically, when it tries to be scary and make you run from monsters, that's when it's at its worst. It's free? It's free? Wait, what? Oh, Psychopomp. Sorry, I saw you say this a couple times. I'm sorry for missing this. Let's check that out. Game on Steam. 1 day ago? I'm sorry, is that... Wait, what? Why does it say 1 day ago down here? Oh, I'm covering it. But like, why does it say 1 day ago? Weird. Anyway. Is a short psychological... Why is like this a completely different description from the actual page? Whatever. Your entire life has been a lie. Why not? Let's check it out. Your entire life has been a lie. There are catacombs under every home and building, stretching down for miles. Something calls you deeper into the labyrinth. Delve into the depths and discover the monstrosities below. Just from what I'm seeing... Yup, it's peak. Yup, it's absolutely what I'm looking for. It looks like silly, but also like, clearly horror themed and amazing. Oh my god. You can just tell it was made by a furry. That kind of model does not come from any other kind of person. Psychopomp. Brilliant. Thank you so much for the suggestion. Reminds me of Ultra Kill a little. I could see it. I haven't played Ultra Kill. I know it's very popular. This goes kind of hard. This looks good. This was a good suggestion. Dude, the teeth room goes crazy. What the fuck is this? Don't be late to live? Okay, all right. Thank you. I love that you're more responsible than me. That's actually maybe the craziest thing that's ever happened between a streamer and his chat. Where they're like, you actually need to end the stream. and you get some sleep. Thanks for the stream and your content. It was really nice listening to your voice in the background. It was really nice having you hang out. It's actually perfect timing because I will be going to, I think, once we put on Psychopomp onto the list. So thank you for hanging out. Not just you as you're leaving, but everyone else in here who was here at any point in time or is here now. Honestly, not surprising. So yeah, I think that'll be it for today. Ended up being like barely, but like, you know, we hit the 4-hour mark, which I like. Something about that feels like the perfect stream length, or like a perfect minimal stream length for me. And most of it was ending up as the VN as well, surprisingly. But I will be heading out. So, Psychopomp, sorry, sit down. So, thank you for joining. So thanks for hanging out. We managed to done and dust one route in Tuita God. So far, of all of our VNs, we have managed to complete over the course of what? Like almost like 14, 18 hours, I don't know, something like this of stream time. We have managed to complete a grand total of one route in one visual novel. And that's it. That is what we've accomplished over the past, you know, like 15 plus hours of stream time. So, you know, I'm on pace. I'm feeling good. I'm a certified gamer girl. Exactly. Good. Precisely correct. But thank you. Have an awesome day or night. Take care. Sleep well. Take care of yourself and hydrate in this insane heat that is the world right now. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again in the future, but if not, it was a great time. Take care of yourself, and bye for now.